What's going on up there? More audio, more audio. Hey, North Island, New Zealand. You need some more audio, man. What the? Time to get zapped.
I hear Frank coming on.
A what?
You said time to get zapped. And I said, I hear Frank coming on.
Frank?
Frank Zappa?
Oh, that Zappa. No, the other Zap. Frank Zappa, the Goblin Girl. with the tractor. Yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, hell. You all pay attention out there. Was that a Super Pete out there somewhere?
No coffee near the radio.
Pete, if that was you, you got no modulation. No modulation.
Proper modulation.
Maybe soak it in the bathtub. Yeah, you got good carrier. It's just no audio.
Somewhere around the dock of the bay in the mobile making noise. There it is. I just got here. I don't know what was going on, but 510 waving the hand. Good evening time, big brother. I'm reading the mail. Yo, waving right back. and Pluto are paired close tonight. Pluto's not a planet anymore.
Oh, they changed back again?
What do you mean again?
Well, they said, you know, we grew up with Pluto as a planet, and then they said it wasn't a planet, and then they said, no, it's a planet now. So I asked, why did they change back again? It's not a planet again?
Well, I don't know. All I know is they changed it. They couldn't classify it as a planet because it was part of the Kuiper belt out there, object. So what, they changed it back? I never heard about that.
Yeah, it was 5 years back somewhere. Forget what it was. Might have been longer or shorter than that, you know. I don't pay any attention to that because, you know, the astronomer's been watching it turn around the sun just like the rest of them, so there you go. I don't know. Way beyond me. I wish they'd make up my mind.
Oh. Yeah, well, I never heard of changing back, and I'm into astronomy all the time. I've never heard anything about it. Oh, well, I guess Pluto's a planet again. Too many people were bitching and moaning about it.
Yeah, I can't say too much because I can't even tell you or understand what they designate as a planet or what our people on this Earth designate as a planet, you know. I always thought it was something that rotated around the sun in its own orbit, and that's why we got a moon, and there's other planets that have moons. So, yeah, I don't know.
No, they tried to declassify it. Well, they did declassify it because it was out there, like I said, in the Kuiper belt. The big ring of asteroids and comets and shit out there. It was a part of that. And plus it had a weird-ass elliptical orbit. There's too many people that got all bent up about it, so...
That's why I say, you know, classify it whatever you want. Just don't, you know, don't keep wishy-washy and changing things back and forth, man. It's like people, right? You know, not all people the same. Not all people have the same orbit. There you go. Got to classify them different, though, for whatever reason.
Oh, that's just changing and changing. Hell, it's been changing since the Earth was flat.
Yeah, for sure.
And now they're trying to throw the Big Bang Theory out. That's kind of changing all around. These crazy scientists are coming up with all kinds of stuff. We are part of the multiverse.
And I'm still trying to figure out what my daughter means by it, that her dad's got to be able to multitask.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a computer thing, right?
I don't know. I guess it's a computer, do more, more than one thing at a time. But, hell, been doing that all my life. So that's how you and your brothers got raised. Mom and I did more than one thing.
Oh, hell yeah. Multitask, yeah, that's normal.
It's funny, like with the tsunami thing yesterday, I got a kick out of that because, where I was raised, and Popcorn even brought it up, when an earthquake happens inland like that or close to shore, the waves, the whatever, they move out the other way, away from shore. It's when it happens out in, the ocean somewhere that they move in. And so they call all this National Weather Service or whoever calls all this big old tsunami warning and everything, forgetting that 99% of the kids in school anymore have frickin' telephones that go off with this beat, tsunami warning, and get the high ground. And even people that are younger and don't understand, everybody starts panicking, and then 2 hours later, or whatever it was, they call it off. I think that's poor. I really think that's poor. They ought to have something better than that.
That quake was 30 miles offshore.
No, I understand that, Picker. I understand that, but from what I remember in school, it has to be further out to get the waves are rolling and stuff, and that's my understanding. I could be wrong. That was eons ago at my age, but no, I got you there. But it just, I still think they overdid it, because now you got all these kids panicking and everything else and stuff like that. But that's just my thought.
Gotta be safe and sorry. Yeah, what's going on here? But anyway. Holy fuck. Yeah, I kind of had a laugh at that myself. It's not far off enough shore to affect anything down here. The wave is just going to go right past the bay if it goes anywhere. Yeah, it might go across the ocean. But, that Mendocino line right there, any quake that happens up there is going to be just go right past, go south and go right past, You might hit, some of it might hit on the south side of Santa Cruz there. Monterey. Might get some of it, but yeah, a wave like that is just going to go right past the bay. That's logic. Look at it.
Oh, I don't know. 510, I heard you breaking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to agree with you, you know what I mean? They should have did it old school siren style. But hey, what do I know? I'm just, I was raised a certain way. I'm standing by.
You better be careful, 510. You get to be, pretty soon they be calling you old fart like me and not wanting to change and don't know the new ways. Anyway, that's just my thoughts on it, man. No big deal. I know times has changed, and then they're finding out all sorts of stuff that we learned at one time that's not quite right. So I understand things are changing, but that's just my thought. Anyway, I'm back out for a bit.
Yeah, I said the same thing. There's no way that the water could reach the top of the Castro Valley Hills. That's just my opinion. It's too many miles inland. I'm out the way.
One more comment. I don't know about no way, because Mother Earth, Mother Nature, whatever you want to call it, pretty much do whatever it wants to when it happens. I mean, that's how the hemispheres changed. So there you go. Just hopefully not at my time.
Well, since that happened up there and all that, it shifted. Look at all the red dots if you got the earthquake app. Look at the Mendocino line up there. It's just plumb cluttered full of little red dots. There's the quakes that have been happening since that. That's got to be, is everything just settling in over there, up there, I mean. All those little quakes.
So am I the only one that hears the squeal?
No, we're just not commenting on it, man. We're trying not to acknowledge the squeal and listen to what he's saying, you know, the conversation. But good evening time, Line Crusher, since the squeal is bothering you. Break is standing by.
I'm sorry, yeah, because it's one of them, what do they call it, speaker alert things. It kind of works about as bad as that tsunami warning yesterday.
Some of us wriggle butts, we don't carry phones. But yeah, it's got a little bit of a feedback going on, Big Brother 429. Just a small little feedback. It don't matter anyways. It's not enough for Line Crusher to get up in there with. I'm going to drop them all on them anyhow.
Alright.
It's gone now. I don't know what you did, but it's out of there. No more squeal, no more feedback.
Right now.
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah. It's that fucking water in there again. But anyway. Yeah. I don't think we got to worry about a big one unless the big one happens down here, you know, on this part of the line.
I know if we had a tsunami like they had in Japan, my house would be underwater.
Yeah, but are you on the Castro Valley Hill? That's the point I was arguing with, what's the name on the hill. It might take out, you know, the marina a few little bit, the airport maybe if it got so extreme, but it wouldn't reach the top of the Castro Valley Hill, bro. It's too far inland. It's, what is it, 7 miles, 10 miles to the three cross?
Yeah, talk about that happening, the Earth rotating a little bit, I wouldn't doubt.
Anything that comes into the bay is going to get reflected and reflected and reflected back and forth across the bay. It's going to be a reflected fucking choppy mess out there. Yeah, comes the CW.
It doesn't matter. CW ain't doing nothing to you, man. They're probably doing the same thing we're doing, testing and tuning right over the top of the CW. I got down.
That's right. As long as I can get over it, no problem. Anyway, it's fucking Friday night. Time for a long hit.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for my papers, man. Fucking Aztec where I think he might have kept them. I gotta take a trip to the car. I'll be right back and see if he left them in there. If not, yeah, it's time for a bong hit, but you ain't got no worries. The CW, there is no worries. CW is about 7. You're 9 over 30. I'm out the way.
Yeah, well, hopefully you can work out some kind of, you know, at least a 10 amp power supply on that thing.
I gotta put something, but I'm maxed out for the moment. But I guess it'll tempt me from not trying to put a 4-pill instead of the damn 2-pill. But you know the deal, brother. Every time we gotta reach for the stars, more and more ℂ𝒪𝒮𝒪𝒃 of standing by.
Well, you said if you had a good enough bridge rectifier and a little three temperature space heater, you know, you plug in the wall for a heater. There's your 3 different power settings, and you took a bridge rectifier to that, and then DC side to your batteries, and there's your power supply.
Yeah, Honda was telling me that. I was reading the mail on you guys yesterday, but yeah, unless she's got something around here, we'll find something.
But you gotta have a good enough bridge rectifier.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a walk to get the papers.
Papers?
Yeah, zigzag. Zigzag, I don't want to do bong hits. Zigzags. Lancaster, you better get to your spot. I'm gonna kill all you mother.
That Japanese
Playing tonight.
so here's a fun fact. That Japanese tsunami, it went 6 miles inland. 6 miles. 6 miles from where the shore was, it went inland. And also, that tsunami was a result of an earthquake that was 45 miles out in the ocean. The one that we had just the other day was 30 miles, so it was only 15 miles difference. It was out in the ocean. Could have been us.
Fuck yeah, it could have been us. Hell yeah.
That's the facts, man. With the water, it says right here, National Police Agency reported damages to hundreds of roads, bridges, and more than 100,000 buildings, surged, flood, and destroyed harbors. In some areas along the coast, tsunami waves reached 6 miles inland.
A lot of the videos are been taken down off of YouTube, but when that first happened, I was all over them videos. That was some devastating crap. I mean, that was very devastating.
It's not about how far inland. It's just simply the how far above sea level are you? Because when the water comes up, it's going to go where it goes. You know.
Yeah. No, I would be underwater.
Thankfully, Home Depot took back the lumber, so I don't need to build a boat dock.
Yeah, it pisses me off. Those was it Anthony was going to have that titty bar and everything. That bothers me.
I know my bait shop, titty bar, overpriced gas station is kaput now. What am I going to do with these gas pumps? They're non-returnable.
You got the glass kind that you watch fill up, right?
Nah, I got those shitty 70s ones that sell overpriced premix. You know, like all those crappy resorts down at the Delta do.
Yeah, you can still buy premix in Europe.
Oh no shit! In Portugal, did they? They had like 96 octane. They got like 3 grades of, well, they call it benzene. They call it benzene over there, but then the diesel, they also had like 2 different grades, and I didn't quite understand that yet.
Yeah, it went 91, 98, 101, at least where I was at.
Oh shit, you had it all the way up into the hundreds, huh? Yeah, I think the highest one was 96 or 98 there in Serbia.
Yeah, 98 was the next step. Hundreds was the super premium.
Yeah, aren't they still using tetraethyl lead in some of those places?
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I would too. I just thought I'd question, see if you knew, because in the beginning that's what gave the anti-knock compound, but then they figured out how to do it chemically wise.
Yeah. I don't think there's too much lead content in where I'm at. Well, where I'm at in Eastern Europe, Honky. But you know what they also have there is they have a combination liquefied natural gas and benzene switchable. So most of like half your car is fucking tanks underneath where you could put liquefied natural gas and gasoline and then switch back and forth between the two. It's a trip.
Yeah, the engine and all the rubber parts got to be made right, otherwise that get played hell with. Crusher knows what I'm talking about there.
Everything. Man, first thing I thought.
Hey, Honky, just do me a favor. Tell that Land Crusher I did say hello, standing by.
Yeah, I think they might be too problematic. I mean, I would be worried about them being problematic, but I have one guy who has a story where his caught on fire because one of his gas lines broke off. You know, he was in the middle of nowhere and he ran out of LNG and his gas line broke and he tried to fix it and then the car caught on fire and torched down. But I'm probably just going to go for a diesel.
I'm sorry, I was faded away. I was thinking of something else. What I said made no sense. But darn diesel costs more than gas now.
Yeah, not there.
No, not there, no way.
Yeah, and some places have, D2, D1, different cetane ratings on them. So, yeah, who knows?
Except they even got that damn cheap red diesel. Just don't get caught with it.
The red diesel is just government designation. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what, 510, that might be the difference, off-road versus on-road, because they do have, all the farming going on out there. Maybe that's the same. Maybe that was the difference between the diesel grades. Yeah, good input there.
Plus, it's got a smell to it. You can smell it.
Yeah, it's for farming equipment.
I've never seen.
Can't be on the road with it, but you can put it in your tractor.
Yeah, it makes a little bit of smoke. And I hear that mud duck popcorn. Is that you way out there?
Barefoot?
Roger on the barefoot, way out there.
I heard him too.
Barely. I could just say popcorn, you're a mud duck.
Oh, his other famous one, 10-9?
Mud duck?
There you are.
Popcorn, you done smashing light bulbs for the day?
He said smashing light bulbs.
There are no light bulbs anymore. They're all LEDs.
What'd you do, drop them off a pallet or something? No.
How you make the best of it? So the case of light bulbs is all busted up. You sell it to a Latin rock band. They you just shake the box. Cheaper than maracas.
everybody go? Heard you coming.
Everybody's in ambush mode. Look out, you might get keyed on.
And the world's one and only ℂℍ𝒼ℂ Oh, man.
Key on the ℂℍ𝒼ℂ? How dare you?
¿Qué pasa, ese maestro?
¿Qué pasa? Not, hey, who's doing the radio? Check in.
The good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy, good buddy on the hill.
Honky.
Hey, Greasy Food, I heard you out there waving a hand.
No doubt, he's waiting.
No, 460 you're doing it.
I'm waiting too.
And I'm waving right back. Long distance wave to Dock of the Bay, 510 with the wave.
Hey, riders on there, Dock of the Bay. You got that Berkeley station over here. We waving all 5 fingers there, Tempo.
10-4 with the holiday wave. Take care, and I appreciate the give back around Northern California. I'm reading them out. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Hey, what's up there, Midnight?
Hey there, who is that?
Running Man waving 4-1 at you over here from Hayward.
Hey, right on there, running man. We got a good copy over there. We waving right back. All 5 fingers is up. We standing by.
Checker. Good to hear you out there, man. Come on down at 8 and check in. But anyway, I'm waving a hand there, Midnight, out in Berkeley. Have a good evening out there. I'm waving.
Check. Me too. We look forward to it. ¿Qué pasa, ese maestro?
¿Dónde anda, jefito? ¿Dónde anda, jefe? ¿Qué dice ese señor? Buenas noches, 7-3. Sigue siendo el R15, más bien conocido como 510.
R15.
Buenas noches, feliz fin de semana, ahí estamos, gracias por el regreso de retorno de señal 7351, another have a good weekend, 510 in the bushes.
Eric, how you doing? This is Condor Man. I remember you, I see you on the park the other day. Do you remember me?
Yes, sir, I do remember, Mr. Condor Man. Pleasure to finally have met you. Get to be waving a hand and a holiday wave just in case we don't hear you, within the next couple of days. Condor Man 510 saying have a good weekend.
All right. Good to hear you, man. A long time don't hear your voice here in the radio. Okay, gracias. Que tenga buen Friday. A roll call.
Yeah, good to hear you there, Condor Man. Waving a hand right back there, buddy.
Hey, how you doing, my friend? And I'm right here, just turning on my radio, and I'm just heard the 510, and now you running man.
Yes, sir. Always a pleasure there, Condor Man in the neighborhood. All right, buddy. Hey, well, we'll catch you out here at check-in, hopefully, and you have a good evening as well there, Condor Man.
Thank you so much. Do the same, man. I'm right here.
I think I remember Condor Man, but I was at the vegetation table, so I might have forgotten.
Condor man, popcorn waving.
Hey, Popcorn, how you doing, man? I'm right here on the radio.
Yep, Chack. I'm right here just before Tennyson. On the freeway.
Nice. Waving hands for you, too, man. I'm right here. I'm by B Street, you know. Yep, I'm ready for the night.
Yep. Yeah, it's happy Friday, everybody, and Condor man, and thank God it's the weekend.
Okay.
Night Rider's a mud duck.
Hoop. Listen to me, hoop. Night Rider.
Oh, man, you doing the Night Rider thing.
Oh, man, 410.
Miracle Whip, dot down.
Aye.
Where's that 1910 at? Jump in there and piss them all off, North. one. Hey, Mr. Miller. I guess. Hey, Mr. Miller. No, 861. I guess he didn't make it. Miller. Mr. Miller.
Everybody around ℎ𝒟𝒁, Alaska. Everybody around ℎ𝒟𝒁, Alaska. How about it, Mr. Miller? How about it, ℎ𝒟𝒁, Alaska? Mr. Miller, 510, California, checking conditions.
Hello, down around Sacramento and everybody else. Everybody plugging my ears as usual. Sound good around my neighborhood. 295, waiting back.
Hey, 295, 559. 559, nose picker waving, 295. Happy Friday.
Miller, 295, 510, California, Mobile with the wave.
I got here, talk at the bay. What's the wave going on?
God damn it. How about it, Miller? How about it, Miller up there in Alaska? 429 down south.
Chopper down around Paradise Cal. Mr. Miller trying to wave it back. It's rough, man.
Hey, Mr. Miller, top of the bay. Hey, 295, ℎ𝒟𝒁, Alaska. How about it, 295 around ℎ𝒟𝒁, Alaska, 510, California with the wave. 429 down south, break.
Way too many big stations in between.
Oh, man, yeah. Let's so free that. Over a few times way back in the day and found
You should be home by now.
Okay, because this side of the freeway is stopped.
Nah, he got a head start. He's already probably on top of the bridge.
All right, 10-4.
I mean, I don't know when it got stopped, but either that or he's awful pissed off. He's not on the bridge yet.
And the dang ground plane, without being guy wired, and dummy but come on, that sucker was bent over 90-degree angle.
Hey, Miller, who the hell are you talking?
Oh, man, guy wired, bent over. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's when you come home and your antenna's been over, broken.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Yeah, actually, that was a Sigma 4 that I came home to, and it was bent 90 degrees to the ground there.
Hey, Mr. Miller.
Hey, Mr. Miller, 559 in the waiting room.
We opened the one just to check to see if it was all there, make sure somebody hadn't taped it back up.
Mr. Miller, nose picker trying.
Can you tell? I have to go look. Oh, God.
Swing and a miss.
Probably,
I turned the beam around towards him.
oh, shit. Probably going on, 6 or 8 years now? think that's the only reason I actually opened this one box. Now that you, talking about that, yeah. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. I think I gave 20 or 30. I think I gave this guy $30 a piece a week, right? I'll go over here and look at the box, see if I can see if there's any date code on it or anything.
Waving a hand, Mr. Nobody, I see you in the chat. Mr. Nobody, northwest corner, 510, ℂ𝒟𝒂 ℧𝒠 with the wave.
Miracle Whip, got down. $510, did you say it was your birthday? I thought I heard that this morning. If so, happy birthday.
Everything as good as can be. God is good, man. Happy holidays.
1137's birthday here.
Yeah, it was 11:37.
Take care, Mr. Nobody. I'm out the way.
1137, happy birthday.
No, it was 11:37's birthday today.
How far, Ken? Yeah, I got it wrong. All right, thank you.
In the show me state.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was close. This thing says 2016.
Hey, Mr. Miller, nose picker trying.
Oh, nose picker. I had to get back to you early. I don't know if you heard me or not. But hell, nose picker, Mr. Miller.
All right, yeah, I was trying, but it was a train wreck. Just want to say hi, happy Friday, man. You sounded good down here in San Francisco Bay.
You sound good up here too, man. Hopefully conditions will hold out so we can get back into Cali tomorrow for old Tube Radio night.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, if they're still in at 8 o'clock, we're doing our check-in right here on this frequency, too.
Tonight?
Yeah, tonight, in a couple hours. We're live right now on YouTube, World Radio 559 on YouTube.
World Radio 559. I'll have to check that out. Okay, yeah, 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'll have to jump back in here and see if conditions are still around, man.
Yeah, if you can, get on in there. All right, I get out of the middle road. I know everyone wants to get a hold of you. They've been down here jumping up and down, man. Take care, Mr. Miller, nose picker, World Radio 559. Got down.
All right, nose picker, take care. Good hearing you out there, my friend. World Radio 559. I better write that down or I'll forget it.
Hello there, Mr. Miller. Honky down here, 559's neighbor saying howdy.
Trying to write and talk. I cannot write and talk at the same time. Hello, Honky. Mr. Miller trying to wave back at you.
Ain't no problem, man. I know how it is. I don't keep a log just for that reason. Mr. Miller, if we don't talk to you, you have a good holiday, you and yours coming up, and I appreciate the contact, and Honky's back out of here.
No, I'm on AM.
Right down that World Radio 559, and then had that dang IMAX 2000 box laying across my lap, and trying to reach over the box and look at the box and try to write down some numbers and all that crap. Honky, good hearing you out there, my friend. 295 Alaska, Mr. Miller.
Take care. We'll see you.
Yeah, if you just put in World Radio 559, you'll find it. It'll pop up. It'll save live now.
10 with the wave.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it out, man. Definitely check it out. Hopefully conditions will stay rolling. I always love it on a Saturday when we can get into old Tube Radio down into Fresno, man.
Yeah, good deal. All right, get out of the middle of the road. Neighbors are trying to get in there with you. I'm out.
Catch you later.
Did you say that was Anchorage or Skankridge? It's Anchorage, Alaska, but he calls it Skankridge. The Skank Ridge.
Come on, yeah. You're going to say it.
That's pretty funny. It's just like Belmont is Bowelmont.
Yeah, it's like Smellmont.
Or Smellmont, yeah.
Guys ain't all too respectable where a dude lives, man.
How about respectable in my own place where I live? What are you talking about?
What's this you guys shit?
It used to be a respectable town.
Yeah, what's up? I mean, come on. You got stay weird, gay weird?
Anchorage is not.
I'm never respectable when it comes to sarcasm.
The gay bay?
Nobody get any respect around here.
Castrated Valley, San Leonardo.
Those, yep.
We just call it the Dro.
Yeah, and Fester City.
I had to stir up the load out.
I like that, Fester City.
The crotch of the bay.
That's why they had those restaurants, those fast food restaurants back then, right? Wasn't that Red Crotch or something like that?
The crotch of the bay. Red crotch sandwiches,
Support you.
Easy, Land Crusher.
Good evening, good evening. Who's that?
Hover.
Good. Hey, how you doing? Good evening.
Happy whatever day it is today, Friday.
Yep, happy Friday.
Keep your eyes out for UFOs, man. I don't joke about this. Remember, I said that there's going to be a UFO sighting. They had a fucking earthquake. There you go, and it happened.
Yeah, you say that every day, though, so, yeah, I can figure that out pretty good. And I don't even know math.
Pretty funny. You can count 1 to 3. Dead silence.
Yeah, I got no problem with aliens. Come on, aliens, let's go.
All depends on how big the Tootsie Pop is, man.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 1, 2, 3.
No, it takes more than that. Unless you want to bite the son of a bitch like the owl does.
The world may never know. Hi, guys.
Hello, Honda.
Little Honda.
How you doing, Man Crusher and Hunky?
Evening, Sandy.
I hear you out there, Hove.
Click, click.
All is good here.
I thought you had work to do.
I've been trying to drag him to work. It ain't working. Damn the space station.
Well, this is what happens when you get a guy that's getting his station up and running. It gets to be habit forming. It can lead to terrible things.
Well, shoot, if I could find a way to, like, if this was the internet, I could just say I'm not sure what the password is, but damn, I can't do nothing about this thing.
A terrible thing. I want an example.
Paper is terrible.
Movie.
I got lucky and got a T in. He's huffing and puffing.
Oh, man.
And gonna blow the house down.
That's when you get a chance to steal the mic.
Yeah, while he's rolling or whatever, that's when or smoking, that's when I can steal the mic.
Hey, hello there, little Honda. Running Man waving.
Hi, Running Man. How you doing?
Hey, real good, real good. How about yourself?
Doing good, catching up, getting stuff done, trying to figure out how to send Christmas presents out, and oh my God.
Oh, man, you reminded me now. I think I have to get the tree down this weekend. Yeah, oh boy.
Yeah, my tree is out inside the middle of the living room. I got to get him into the living room to help him put it up.
Gift cards.
Gift cards.
Gift cards. I know how to do that. Gift cards for, what's the closest CB shop out here?
Out here? There ain't no close ones.
Castro Valley Breakfast Club doesn't take gift cards?
And no personal checks.
Damn.
Unless you live in Czechoslovakia and got a good-looking wife, then might take a personal check. Ha, ha, ha.
Hey-o.
What the?
I'm glad at least one person got a little bit of that.
Stuff?
Somebody's barbecuing hamburgers.
You know, you said that, and even though I had chow and it was pretty good, I can always almost smell them, man. Crazy.
Good old American burger with cheese.
Cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese.
Now he's got Mickey in the mic so he can talk.
Yep, cheddar cheese. Good, sharp cheddar cheese, you know. Sharp enough I can shave with it.
Well, hey, Honda, we know he's got a problem there and he needs all the help he can get, so you go ahead and key that mic for him.
I don't know if I'm officially certified or college educated enough, though.
He'll explain it to you.
A fish wish? Something else stupid to talk about.
You in the hot tub.
Yes.
Damn, I wish.
Yeah, I thought so. I heard them scrubbing bubbles running around. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, and they are. They are scrubbing bubbles tonight. They put in too much. Yeah, I'm not supposed to do it while I'm in here, but I put some shock treatment in here.
You know, I know what you're talking about, but I'll tell you what. I knew a guy that was very allergic with poison oak and stuff, and one of the best things he could do was shock his hot tub with a little more chlorine and a little more muriatic than normal. And I'll tell you what, he said it burnt like hell. He says, but in a day and a half, he didn't have all that damn itching and oozing. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but it worked for him.
Yeah, but everybody else that got in and got it.
What the hell?
Nah, that didn't kill anything, man. Surprising it didn't kill him, but he was one of those. He was one of those guys that didn't matter, man. I mean, he had real bad reaction. He puff up like a toad frog just get around that stuff.
Yeah, that's how my dad is. Me, I don't get it, but that's how my dad is.
Muriatic acid, huh?
Well, his hot tub was, one that was connected to the pool and the whole thing, so he had to make sure the pool level was dropped down when he did that. But, it just, crazy. Yeah, but he was old Russian dude. Well, not old, younger than I was, but, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't connect the pool and the hot tub together. I'd keep them isolated.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of pools and hot tubs, if you will, that are the same, and you just make sure if you're just going to use a hot tub and you want to kick the temperature up, you just drop the pool level down and let it be. But there's a lot of them like that. That's for sure, man.
Yeah, there is.
That's a no-no in my profession when I was doing solar.
What's a no-no?
Nobody said nothing about solar, Huv.
Cools it down, makes your temperature go fucking way up high when you turn it up, and your utility bill goes way up high.
Nobody said anything about solar, Huv.
I'm talking about when I did solar at that time. We used to have to clean pools. I had a pool route, and I used to see some of these people that have their pools connected to their hot tub. You don't do that, man.
But we weren't talking about solar.
Well, neither was I talking about solar. I was talking about the pool itself.
Well, then you have not a clue. You were talking about solar. That's how you broke in.
Oh, do you mind?
Not very well.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't want to have to heat my pool up to 101 degrees, man.
You don't have to do that. It's separate heaters, dude. It's separate heaters for the hot tub. That's why you drop the level down on the pool just enough so that the hot tub doesn't bubble over into it. And even if it doesn't matter. You got a level control on that too. I'm talking about some of the better ones that people spend whole bunches of money on and use once a week, or once a month.
With the never-ending waterfall thing and all that, yep.
Yeah, that type of thing, But yeah, they're out there and they work. So yeah, and you're not heating the pool up with what's going on in the hot tub. If the pool's up to the point to where the hot tub is, then that heater's off in the hot tub and all temperature evens out to what pool temperature is. But that ought to be easy enough to figure out.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, I think I told you this in the past, that a good friend of our family's used to live rock throwing distance from your house, and he had one of those pools like you're talking about.
I think I might even know who you're talking about. There's a guy that is a rock throwing distance. Well, we did talk about that, but I think it's owned by different people now. I think he sold and got out, but yeah, that's exactly what he had. You're talking about the guy down the street and up about 2 houses, yeah.
Yep, 410, that's it. Yeah, he went and sold everything, and now he's up in somewhere by Reno. But yeah, that pool is pretty nice too.
Yeah, he was a biker dude too, man. Him and all his guys used to go on some rides. He asked me if I wanted to go once, and I didn't have nothing, and he said, no, take one of mine. I said, I'm older. It's been a while, but I'll pass. But he's a pretty cool dude.
Yep, that sounds like Mark, all right. Yeah, his name's Mark. That sounds like him, all right.
Yeah, big, husky guy, dark hair, beard.
Yep, owned a carpet company down the street, yep.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, his is a family friend of ours. Not mine, but the married side that I got into.
Yeah, 10-4. But I mean, that's was one of those things. In fact, there's another person up on the hill from us that's actually, the pool is actually bigger, and I don't even know if they still use it anymore, if the kids got it. But that was when I first saw one of those installations with, like you say, the never-ending waterfall and stuff, and he had it all automatic, and it was the pool wasn't blue, it was black gunite or whatever you want to call it. And so he actually had an automated system that watched it for the content, chemical content or whatever, because you couldn't tell the black algae growing on it.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? But yeah, we went to a couple of parties up there. The daughters were, I guess, big. I don't guess they were big partiers, but went to a couple of things up there back in the day. But man, that was something else. But the same type of thing, and when everybody was swimming in the pool, the hot tub was at the same level and everything. If later on in the night, mom and dad wanted to get out there in the hot tub or whatever, the pool level automatically, they just set it for that. It drops. The hot tub is what it is and has its own heaters to flow through and the bubbler, the whole bit.
It actually felt pretty good going in, he did throw some parties, so we'd go over there, and many a days I've been in that pool, and it's kind of nice getting out of the pool, going into the hot tub, and then jumping back into the pool, kind of that cold and hot, therapy crap.
Yeah, 10-4. You talking about the guy down the street here? Yeah, for sure, man. I mean that's what they used to say about the Swedes and that, out of the steam room and into the ice cold stuff, or the Icelandic people, whoever they were, and that's fine. They can do that. That's just nuts to me. I mean, oh man, hope your heart's good.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's like the Inipi ceremony. Yeah, get about a 60 rock sweat going, and then do the first round, and then everybody gets out and jumps in the lake. Woo-hoo! Especially in wintertime.
Yeah, same thing. Get out of the sweat lodge, go jump in the river or the lake. Yeah, same type of thing, man. Yeah, but that was usually after a scrape down, right?
Yeah, that happens on the first round pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, get all the toxins off and everything. Oh hell yeah. Get down to some brand new skin.
Remember in shop class making ashtrays for your parents?
Yes.
copper ashtrays, 3 brass feet.
What?
You laughed. That's what we made. Yeah. Had to learn how to anneal the copper, the solder, the brass feet onto the bottom of the little copper dish. Yeah, I remember that.
It sucked. They never let me take the shop classes. Said I'd get picked on. Come on. Grew up in a family of 9 kids. How bad can they pick on me?
Yep.
Yeah, but Honda, you got to remember, that was back in the day, man. You know, didn't have the freedoms, you know. Women were supposed to, well, you know how the girls were supposed to do this, that, and the other. And the ones that were rebels, if you want to call them that, they were the ones that, you know, only the cowboys and guys like me, who that's who we chased after, because they were just like us, you know.
That's why I hung out with the boys when I was younger. I was the rebel. I was the one with nitrous in my car. I was the one that knew how to fix certain things on my cars. I'm still the one that does stuff around here a lot, you know, where woodworking and stuff like that. I love doing that stuff. But it's like, back then, like you said, you know, you're supposed to, you know, best way to a man's heart is through his stomach. As long as you know how to cook and you know how to sew his clothes to make his clothes keep fitting, you're perfect.
Yeah, and then you grew up and found out that was a bunch of bullcrap, right? We all know a way to a man's heart, and the guys all know a way to a woman's heart. So that other stuff is all bullcrap. I don't care what anybody says. They're all liars.
A 10-4 and a huge 10-4 to that. And yeah, that, and you got to figure, you know, oh God, I could talk about this all night, but I'll let you guys chat.
Yeah, that would be a new definition of universal suffrage.
Oh man, no, we talk about it after the check-in. Ain't no problem.
Remember making crossbows and cannons too.
Oh man.
We did. Sally and I, Mr. Koval's class, we all made walnut stock, what were they, about 80-pound freaking crossbows, yep. And, of course, cannons.
Well, we all made cannons. How the hell did you do that with, you know, walnuts like oak? How the hell did you get the bend in them?
No, it's just a stock. It had an aluminum frame, whatever you call it, the bow was aluminum and cable.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Otherwise than that, I mean, you know, I didn't try that stuff, but Dad told me it wouldn't work, but I tried making a couple of skateboards out of oak, and they looked cool until you tipped them up on their end, and they hit a rock, and then they just shatter, right? Too hard of wood.
Yeah, I waited until I was a bit older, and when I was raising my kids and stuff, we used to have parties between the neighbors. I had bikers on either side of me, and we'd pull down the stockade fence, pull up the beer in the front, the backyard, in the van, and swimming pool on the other side, whirlpool on the other side of the yard for the neighbors, and we used to make quarter sticks of dynamite for 4th of July.
Yeah, I know where you are, so if that was in that same area, I remember that down there in the orchards, man. Well, not really any orchards, but anyway. Yeah, quarter sticks were something back in the day, but then it got pretty bad, right? Couldn't do that no more. People get pissed off because,
Well, my neighbors used to get bent out of shape because people at the party were blowing up their mailboxes and blowing up their garbage cans. We just go down near the railroad tracks out there and put huge holes in the yard out there.
I grew up next to the tracks. I know what that's like playing on.
Well, you guys weren't that far apart, really, and actually, Time Bomb was down in that area. There's another guy, I forget his name. He's right over there on, what's the one street down from Maddox going if you're going south, that one street down that goes, if you're going south on Mission, one street down from Maddox, that first street, there's another guy that lives down there. Forget his name. He was around for a while. I think they call him the chef or something like that. But he was pretty close to where you guys are.
Well, they got a guy right down the street from here that's got a set of beams that I would love to have in my yard.
Set of beams?
He's a ham guy.
Yeah, but I think he does ham radio. I haven't really heard him on the radio or nothing like that. I bet you he does ham.
Yeah, you couldn't use them. It'd be the wrong frequency.
Nah, you use tuners on that stuff. Those guys got that figured out. You know that.
Oh, come on. If I'm going to run an antenna, I want it at least resonant with the frequency I'm talking on.
No, if you want to do all that, then you got multiple antennas. If you want to use one or two antennas, then you use a tuner.
Better you do ham and CB both.
Well, then you got to have a high Q antenna.
That's a smart antenna.
With that and a bigger workbench to put it all on.
Workbench?
Yeah, anchor it up real good. Instead of the antenna turning, the house will turn.
Dorothy, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
You ain't doing what anymore?
I said, Dorothy, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Well, I didn't think we ever were.
House is spinning, Wizard of Oz. I got you on it.
Yeah, don't pay attention to that guy behind the curtain.
That's Oz.
Yeah, imagine after all the years from when that was first done and controversy that happened, 10, 15 years ago about the pictures of the phallus symbol in the sky with the clouds and all that stuff. Can you imagine that? That's just crazy, man.
I think that's great.
Well, I think it's great, but I mean, it just shows people's imaginations, And there you go. But there's a big controversy about that, right?
Yeah, 410.
That means they couldn't see it for what it was.
Hey, 429, I think I told you, one of the Kachinas that Dad made was exactly that, And my mom got so pissed at him and everything like that, and he couldn't explain it to her. So my cousin in Utah has it now, and with the Utes out there, and they think it's great, and nobody understands that it's not. It wasn't made to be derogatory or to be sexual. It's a symbol of fertility, right? But nobody understood that, so that's how that happened.
What's a Ute?
Yeah, Utah. Yeah, especially up there where it's not likely anybody to appreciate anything like that. Yeah.
Well, they got their own native culture up there too, man. I mean,
Oh yeah. They also got all those. And my uncle was married to my aunt. Used to be one of those Mormons over up there,
Well, that's altogether different.
Well, anyway, that's cool. At least, that Kachina knew where it was going, I guess.
All right, I can't stand it. What's a Kachina? What is a Kachina?
I guess you got to be native to know those things.
Oh, it's one of those things. All right, forget it. I don't know.
a figurine that's carved in remembrance of the gods of, you know, corn, of the rivers, of this, that, whatever. What the Native American relished as, you know, good stuff or good times, or I won't say gods because they didn't. That isn't really what a kachina is, but it was remembrance and an offering. And when they start dancing and moving around, that's good things. You have kachina of rain and everything, but it just all is part of the culture.
Got it. And yours was about sex?
No, just one of the ones. My dad carved many kachina dolls through Hopi and forget the other one right now, but he carved a lot of them naturally and stuff. He wasn't Indian, that's why he couldn't sell them as that, but he got a lot of awards and stuff, but it just it had nothing to do with, again, nothing to do with sex. It is part of the culture.
Right, just a fertility one, right?
Yeah, that's what, exactly.
Got it, right on.
Okay, and you asked me about Ute, right?
Yeah, that was the movie. What was that movie with, Joe Pesci and, you know what what's his name? Thurman Munster is the judge. He says, "What's a Ute?"
Oh, that's something else. No, the Utes they were a tribe namesake. I guess you'd call it, from Utah. Probably derived from some sort of Navajo tradition, I'm guessing. But you know, they had stuff, you know, Colorado, Idaho, all over the place. But that's what they were, another Native American tribe.
Got it. Like my father-in-law, 100% Choctaw. Got it. 100%, that's right.
Damn, 100% Choctaw. That'd be pretty good. Tell you what.
Right? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, your blood quantum doesn't matter unless you know what the hell you are, and you know tradition, and you know where you came from and what it's all about. It's kind of meaningless.
Yeah, well, you know, that's why I gave him the short definition. I mean, there's all sorts of different Ute, if you will, tribes throughout Utah and everything. You know, different names and stuff, like even coming from Shoshone. So it's hard to you know, explain, because you know yourself what there at one time there was 287 or something like that. And now they think it's closer to 500 different, not necessarily tribes, but bands. So, yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's all kinds of knowledge and stories just being left behind.
Well, that's one thing. That's, at least we talk about them a little bit on here. But I told you, man, and Trump's got a thing going about the Native Americans, if you will. For some reason, I think that term ought to be different. But anyway, that's just me. But to try to help put more monies towards their colleges and their education and stuff, to get them out of the doldrums, I guess, if you will. But there's an ongoing thing on that. I tell you, I watch that stuff. But anyway, I'll be back in a few.
They're already doing that. They're already fucking doing that, man. You know, Pine Ridge is the poorest fucking reservation in the country. But it's just more brainwashing, more tainting, and it's going to take them further and further away from their original heritage and their languages and everything else. So, but, straight up, I'm not impressed with any natives anymore. I don't care what reservation they're on, any natives, period, because they're letting themselves go. They've been tainted and beat up for, so many fucking hundreds of years and generations. They've been beat up and taught to think this way and taught to think that way, and they're just, they're going, they're looking the other way, They're not really natives anymore, so. Yeah, straight up. That's a fact. You'll hear from me. There's not very many traditionals left alive anymore. They're all just fading away. They're going to be gone.
Well, you know what? There's not very many traditional Italians. What is traditional stuff? Germans, Swedes. Look what's happened to the India population. Everything's not traditional anymore because time marches on. I get that. But there's also, there's more native languages being taught in high schools and universities, or at least being offered out there, than there ever has been in the past. So if that's nothing else, that's one thing going. But that's all I got to say on that, and I'll be back after the fact.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's still powwows. I've been to powwows, and, they're just, they're definitely modernized. And a lot of them still play, the ancient traditional songs, but they put a twist on it. And there are some. You bet your ass there are some. That's why I recommend, turn on Pandora, John Trudell Radio. It'll play the good stuff, and plus you'll hear some good words. Some real, truthful, traditional words. But one of the last men that can speak them is John Trudell, the head of AIM. He's very, very, very intelligent. In fact, he has to choose his words very carefully when he speaks, He's got fucking goddamn people. He's got people that are telling him, hey, you gotta word this differently. I mean, you can't say what you want to say directly. You gotta word it around, so it's legal, you can't get in trouble. So he found a way to do that. And very, very good information. And still some real traditional players.
Ta-ta.
What's going on out here waving a hand? 21.
So what do you guys think of how all these Indian casinos came about? You think that was a good move for them? Bad move? I'm curious. Here's some other opinions on that.
It's a very, very fucking bad move. I'll make a quick answer to that. That was a bad move. It was just all a bunch of bullshit about trying to make money.
Yeah, look what happened to Lake Tahoe and Reno. Places are dumps now. Not that that has anything to do with it, but...
No, I never go to casinos. Native casinos, man, they just fucked their heads all up even worse. Then they got all on, the government was gonna, hey, you can make your own money with a casino. Government didn't want to give them any money anymore. They didn't want to give them shit. So, hey, here's a way to make money, set up a casino, and everybody just hand you shovelfuls of money, losing on fucking whatever.
Somebody's making money.
Anyway, it's a derivative of it. I Maybe that was a good question. Running Man asked a goddamn good fucking question. And all it did was, it was just for them to make money. It was legal for them to do that, so, okay, yeah, all right, well, they did it. But it didn't make them better Indians. Yeah, then they start selling off and logging off all the resources and fucking off Mother Earth. Well, that just made them even more worthless pieces of shit doing that. And when you fuck off Mother Earth like that, yeah, go look on any res, especially the Colville. It's all butchered and sawed down and all fucked up and desecrated. Oh, yeah. Good job. Good job, tribe. So, yeah, things are just deteriorating year after year after year. Even Robbie Robertson says, I know, that was John Trudeau. Say, yeah, we're singing songs for the soon-to-become extinct.
You know, I just went inside to do my thing there and fill up my glass, and the light happened to be on in there, and it looked like they was doing pretty well. I think they just kind of calmed down.
Every one of them has a different meaning.
Don't you know that I know that, man? I mean, you know, I helped my dad do some research on that, and so yeah, and that's what I was trying to explain to Land Crusher, right? They all mean something or some part of the culture, whether it be for the grain coming in, whether it be for, you know, good hunting, whatever. They all have something that they are linked to, and that is their faith, their belief, you know, and whatever tribe it is, and all Kachinas are a little bit different from different tribes, but they all have the same basic meaning.
I got it. I remember now that part, that brain cell was turned off. You just turned it back on. Thank you.
Oh man, don't let that get out that I turned on the Land Crusher. Oh man.
Yeah, see, you and your father are very fortunate. You know, your father was fortunate. You know, he knew what he did that for a reason. It meant something to him. You don't make things like this without being, you know, inspired by something, especially something traditional like that. So he was inspired, and you were lucky to be his son, and then it passed on to you, and you understand it. I know you can't speak freely among white people about this stuff because they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They couldn't even perceive, but you do, and I honor that, and I respect that, and you're very fortunate to understand this kind of stuff because nobody else is going to.
Well, you know, also, 429, that goes back to the stories of when I was young and hung around my dad, and a few times I saw my grandpa on my dad's side. He was quite older, and I was quite young, but they didn't have much, right? So my dad and his brothers, they were while Grandpa was working, because their mom died at a young age, but the brothers would go out and hunt, you know, squirrel, rabbit, whatever they could kill, shoot, possum. That's why I got that possum recipe and stuff. I mean, that's how you, if you want protein, that's how you put meat on the table. They always had some, you know, corn or stuff like that. There was always old chicken around to fricassee, but it was all part of surviving and living. And I think that's how he got into that. I think I mentioned the one guy he used to work with that, well, Jim's long gone, but he was Choctaw. They cut thumbs and, you know, the whole blood brother thing. But he was, when they'd go hunting, Jim would always be out in the beginning because he would be in the bow hunt, and then when bow hunting went to rifle season, that's when they'd hook up and stuff. But you know, pretty good stuff there for sure.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, good stuff, but yeah, and it's, you know, the sound is fading. The sound is fading away. The sound is fading. The sound is fading away. Yeah, Robbie Robertson and the Red Rose Singers. Good stuff. So anyway, yeah, you know, I'm really disgruntled about natives, man. I lived on the fucking Colville Res for 20 years, and there's so much shit going on within that tribe, you wouldn't believe it. You would not believe all the fucking shit that's going on with tribal members. With all those people, they're tribal members, man. Most of them live there their whole lives, and all the shit that goes on between them. Yeah, well, it's just, you know, they're losing tradition, and they got one of the biggest reservations in the country, so yeah, they got it easy. They got it too fucking easy, but anyway, they're losing their heritage, man. They're losing themselves. They're completely losing their spirit, and they're not real natives anymore. I'm sure you can probably digest that.
Yeah, well, you know, they had, I forget what it was. They had something up there, a controlling agency or something that really screwed up that area. I remember that because, you know, we used to do fishing and stuff just, well, not north of there. I guess it'd be southeast of there. But, you know, it just, they were, at one time they were, you know, supposed to be managed by something that was federally recognized. But that being said, the biggest thing I think that happened was they had that Indian Housing Authority, whatever they call it, come in there. And I think that's what just screwed them up. But, you know, that's in the past, so there you go.
There's a lot of things that screwed them up, and it's all government influential. It's all influenced by the government because the government puts shit on them. And then, you know, okay, well.
Take care.
They're tainted. They're all tainted, and then they all start doing the same bureaucracy weird shit, you know. Different bureaucracies within the tribe. And then it has to coincide with the outside bureaucracies, and oh, fucking hell. And it just causes them to lose the whole fucking goddamn scene of who they are and where they came from. It's just they're turned into the same fucking people they tried to get away from. It's just so...
Oh, man, over the top.
Same old bullshit all over again, you know.
Just remember, UFOs aren't real.
Well, hey, I tell you what, man. Some of them aliens with 3 kitties can come down here and get in my hot tub anytime.
I just did my good deed for the day, folks. well, actually for the night here. A little girl was lost there. We were looking for her up and down the street here. I found her. We had the Belmont police connect with her, and she's now finding her mom.
That's good. I tell them they can mail the reward, and you'll gladly take cookies.
It made me feel so good. I feel on top of the world. I did good tonight.
Yeah, that's a wonderful feeling, Hover. Good job, bro. Take a toke, relax, and hopefully it's Claiborne for the win.
Oh, I will, man. I'm going to take a toke right now. That made my whole night being able to find a lost child like that and deliver to the PD, man. I love it.
That's need to be a dispatcher. And I did mean that when I said it out loud. You need to be a dispatcher. I'm in the bushes.
Hey,
I should have been a dispatcher, huh?
Hey,
Yeah, Unc.
how old was this kid?
He's about 15, 16, something like that. A little mentally challenged upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was crying, holding her little doll with her and stuff, and oh, my heart went out for her, man. She was lost. She started crying. I went, oh, there goes my heartstrings.
Where's her fucking parents at?
Around the corner. She walked away from him.
Oh, man. My mom did that once. Oh, boy, did she get whooped.
Well, I did great tonight, and I feel so damn happy.
Attaboy.
I'm going to give myself a pat on the back. Yay!
Now your arm's going to be broke tomorrow. We're going to have to listen to that in the morning.
Don't say that. Don't do that, ever.
He's doing a Popeye. He's carrying on over the shoulders.
You bet.
Wow. No, he hates Popeye.
So wait a minute. I'm going to go have a drink right now. So go ahead. Keep the frequency warm.
Sammy Hagar, Beach, Marlum.
Oh, Capitan Morgan. Ha ha.
All that sweet stuff. You got to change that, man. Drink some real stuff, not with all that sweet in there. Well, you don't have to. I just thought.
The guy that's drinking wine? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the difference is I drink a dry wine. So there you go.
Yeah, that's healthier. Wine is actually healthier than moonshine, and that's a fact. Popcorn.
I don't know about that. Popcorn makes some pretty good shine. Hey, just so all you guys know, California Eagle says hi to everybody, wishes everybody the best. And Hovercraft, he's hearing you right now.
What the? Hey! Hey, Eagle!
Yeah, him and I were talking earlier, and when I was talking to New York and stuff. But he's hearing you right now, so this is good, Hov.
That's a damn good line of sight, Hovercraft. I told you that, man. Yeah, he's got a good spot up on the hill. Waving a hand, California Eagle, if you're sorting the mail out there around the top of the mountain.
Little Honda says hey, too.
Little Honda's waving a hand. California Eagle, Dream Team number 5. World Radio, I forgot which number.
Hey, 510, you and her got to back off just a touch on that mic, man. You're getting kind of scratchy.
Yeah, bullshit. It sounds good over here. That's fucking some audio, man. That sounds fucking badass over here. Don't touch a thing.
Who are you going to believe? Him or your lying ears? Come on, man.
Oh, God damn it. Different than turning down a quarter of a way for all the wrinkle butts. He's my neighbor now, 429, so, you know, his sensitive ears, he keeps everything in tune and all these things. Oh, man. It's probably slamming over here, but I appreciate your honesty. I turned it down just to cut here. I don't know, I split the difference.
I don't think you did.
Either we're making noise, waving a hand.
Funny.
World Radio Operator, Dream Team number 5, we're saying hello. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's just a touch better. You didn't have to go any more than that. That just makes it not so harsh, man. And you know what I'm talking about. You want to crank it up, you do that. I'm just telling you what I hear locally. And I know you're closer, man, so there you go.
Yeah, man. It's the whoopee syndrome. Remember the hover and whoopee syndrome? Hovercraft.
Did someone say hammer?
Take it down! Well, it sounded good over here, right?
Well, the difference there is no matter who you are, you can never be right for Hover. I mean, he'll give you the honest the honest audio check, but you can never be right for them from one day to the next. That's the whole point.
Team, freedom of speech, good, bad, or ugly, I'm standing by.
Good, bad, or ugly. Now we got doggone Clint Eastwood into it. Hopefully somebody will make his day.
Yeah, man, 5 Karen's taking out Honky, man. What the hell is going on?
Well, I ain't running nothing.
No excuses. Now I know you're going to reach down there. Who's going to reach?
Hey,
reach for that Magnum?
Lucky now, punk.
Yeah, he's going to reach down between his legs and ease the seat back.
Hey, break.
Yeah.
So Eagle says, tell Hover my dog was fine, and then stop being Karen.
Huh? As far as I'm concerned, the dog did not look fine that day. No, you can't make me believe that. Nope, sorry. Take care of your dog better there, Eagle. Then I won't make a comment like that. I love animals.
I'm just transferring what he told me to say. I'm glad you understood it, because I didn't know who Karen was.
Some people show the dog tough love, dude. I've seen that little sucker jump off in the Suburban. I was like, damn! First time I saw him jump out or jump in, I didn't think he was going to make it. It's a small little animal, but Diamond is awesome.
Oh, she's energetic, man. She's just full of energy, man. That dog got some nad for a female.
Anyway, I said what I said, and that's all that I'm going to say. Yeah, I got something to say.
I doubt that. If that was all you had to say, Hover, oh my goodness, I guarantee you have more to say. I just know it. I don't know why I know it, but I'm pretty sure you're going to have more to say. Whether it's about that or something else, you will have more to say.
Yeah, I agree. I was going to say, where the hell is the bullshit guy?
I got this to say about that. You got what? Huh? Am I squealing again?
No, not at all. You're good.
The other here is popcorn with a hammer. Oh, popcorn with a hammer. Hammer!
Popcorn Don has that hammer, man. Popcorn be popping out the bushes. He's got that kernel going.
Horrible.
Corn, get that hammer moving. Hammer, 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 hammer. Staple, staple, staple.
Oh, man. You have to think long to figure that one out.
Yeah, getting back to animal abuse, I told fucking Podgorski, you better take care of Max. I didn't like what I was hearing over there one night. He was neglecting that cat. I started...
Oh, man.
So he better take care of his cat, you know, Max over there. I'll go over there and I'll take that cat from him. I have no comment whatsoever. No, it's just a fucking enlightener, man. He knows that. He knows I don't like animal abuse whatsoever. And I will do something about it, just like my dad used to. My dad beat so many motherfuckers' faces in for not taking care of their animals or kids or whatever. Yeah, I'm exactly the same way, man. You better take care of that cat. I don't want to hear that ever again. Yeah! Let's hear for the monkey.
That sounds like a total what?
Catastrophe.
No, it's just a fact, Jack. Hammer! Yeah, where's Hammer? Hammer never keys up. That goddamn mustache hammer, where is he? Sitting back there in the closet. 9-volt balls!
That'd be, Closet Boy. Yeah, he didn't text it.
funny today. I was talking to the cardiologist when they put me through the fucking ringer over at the hospital. And she told me, oh, you need to lay off all the sodium and stuff like that. And I go, yeah, I'm not going to eat at Panda Express anymore. She goes, yeah, me neither. She goes, and I'm Chinese. And I looked at her and I went, no kidding.
Panda Express is fucking garbage, man. That's the poorest excuse for Chinese food I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's tasty though, but it's salty as fuck.
Man, it's garbage.
But it is tasty though.
Fucking dried up fried rice. God damn, what the hell?
Yeah, you're right, Cougar. Dried up fried rice. No shit.
They put you on a statin?
I don't know what they put on it though. Hi, Rennie, man. Yeah, but it's not that good, man, on nutritional value. But it is tasty in a certain way.
No. Did your doctor put you on a statin? Did he change your meds after your heart evaluation?
On January the 12th, I have a follow-up with my doctor, but yeah, I got a good chewing out from my cardiologist.
Statins are bad for you.
Fuck, you know what my blood pressure was, dude? 180 over, was it 115?
Yeah, that's above stage 2. Yeah, definitely gonna need to get that under control, man.
Yeah, more barbecue.
For a couple of minutes, I go, I gotta stop. Feet are
Is it the sugar and the barbecue 429, you think? Is it the sugars, maybe?
What's that fucking word?
Yeah, they put you on the treadmill, and that gets pretty, it was pretty tough, huh? Yeah, he's all, okay, 20 seconds, all right, 15, and you're all, woof.
Yeah, they had me wired for sound, Rennie, man. I mean, wires all over my chest, and, oh, fucking A, I don't want to go through that again.
Yeah, been there, done that.
Yeah, just do the 100-yard dash about 5 times a day. That'll burn all the cholesterol and all the shit out of your pipes.
Binging on sweets, so that's one of the reasons. And I got to start eating vegetables.
Yeah. Okay, well, I knew this day would come, and the good news is that, you know, you got the news in a non-emergency way. So, see, that's super important.
I thought they were going to admit me right then and there for the blood pressure.
Yeah, you got to worry about the melanoma.
Hey, Heather, if it's from the barbecue and the beef jerky, I'm willing to help you out with that. Just, you know, to keep you healthy and everything, help you out with, you know, eating all that good stuff.
What's she saying? She sounded like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Rule.
Man, the audio is good. Hey, you like your jerky, huh?
Barbecue I cook for you.
10-9.
Yeah, it comes out there. Little Honda wants me to barbecue for her.
Hey, I'm just thinking of your health and well-being. If it has anything to do with the sodium and all that stuff in your barbecue, I was going to try to keep you healthy so we can keep you around longer out here.
Okay, you're a sweetheart. I enjoy you.
No, you can't kill him. There's no way you can kill Harvard. Forget it.
But that's a sweet thought, though. Appreciate that, Sandy. But if I make barbecue, I'm going to stuff my face with it.
Yeah, high blood pressure, my ass.
I have to start eating good food now. Like asparagus, I'll do it my way, though. My way!
Asparagus. It's hard to find asparagus that's ripe. I mean, he wants straight, tough asparagus, man. I hate that shit.
If I make asparagus, it's going to be done my way with garlic, with onions, a little bit of bread on there, like my mom used to bread them. And it was pretty good when you bread them like that. But you don't eat the stalk and stuff. You eat the tender part. And that's all right. That I'll eat.
Yeah, that's way up, bud. You don't buy canned asparagus. I guarantee you don't buy a can of asparagus because half the fucking can are going to be full of stalks and it's tough and you can't shoot, you can't even swallow it, it makes you fucking gag.
That's enough to knock a buzzard off a shit wagon. Know what I mean, man? I mean, it's gross, man. Canned stuff, yuck.
Yeah, no more canned asparagus. You got to grow it and do it right.
Yeah, I think I'll grow asparagus next year, just for the fuck of it, you know?
If you really want a challenge, actually it shouldn't be too much of a challenge, but I don't even know where you get the seeds. Grow some artichokes, man. Artichokes, man. I love artichokes. Yeah, you get them, grow them real big, and then you got to get them just before they bloom.
I love artichokes, man. Every way, shape, and form. Love them. Love the hearts, love the leaves, everything. Love them.
Cauliflower! Deep fried cauliflower.
Cauliflower is great, too, when you pickle it. I'll eat that from day and night, and when it's pickled, oh, yum, yum.
Worst thing about asparagus, it's peeing after.
Yeah, it makes you fart and piss like green.
If you don't can them right, you get botulism.
Yeah, I like stuff fresh. If I grow my own vegetables, even better. And I have a very good green thumb. So there. Now, time for a pipe load.
I
have to go back to the shop and get some.
Yeah, I got boiling over here, one spot. What do you say? It's time to go to the shop and get some.
I want more, Land Crusher.
Yeah, they didn't even leave me no crumbs. However, you took them all. By the time I went to the table, it was all gone.
Oh, man.
I still got more.
That stuff is lovely.
Love that damn thing.
I am running low, though.
All right, well, save me a bag, will you? And I'll bring you some of my stuff, too.
That's probably goddamn indica.
Oh, Land Crusher's got some good indica. Real good. Top notch.
Hardball indica.
Thought you weren't doing indica anymore, Hub.
Love indica. It makes me go to sleep.
Yeah, good point, though. I mean, good point, Honky. He said he wasn't going to do that stuff no more. You're right.
Yeah, and then if he's not going to do the indica anymore, but he loves it because it makes him go into sleep, then I'm thinking he's not doing enough.
Yeah, he needs the other stuff that sativa like 429 has. Put him to work and do something in the yard.
You know what? I'm with you, but I don't think even Hovercraft, is an aficionado as he is, I don't think he can smoke enough sativa to put his ass to work that much. I mean, if that were to happen, it'd be a great thing because then even a Hovercraft might be done. Oh!
Get the hovercraft done. Get the hovercraft done. Yeah, that's why I reckon.
Look at the noise on that. Did I upset somebody? Oh, man, I'm back out.
I would love Hopper to learn a new recipe. How about gummies? Yum.
Yeah, I like edibles to a certain degree. Anyway, I like sativa to make me work. I take 3 tokes off of a pipe load, and that's it. Makes me want to 3 tokes off of a pipe load off sativa or indica, and I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's when it's morning and night.
That was my point exactly, Huff.
Yeah, sativa in the morning so you can get the hover cart done.
That's right.
That's not happening.
Yeah, how is that going? How is that going? I haven't heard the update on that.
The rotors are all done. I just have to get the clips right now to hold down the
We need pictures.
the what do they call that? The outer wire for the steering cable.
Rotor's been done for 4 months.
They're done.
Oh, the rotors are perfect. They slide back and forth nicely. No slop at all. Smooth.
And That's what I said. They've been done for 4 months, if not more, according to you.
Are you going to give me the pick-apart type of hammer that's going to go on? Hey, hammer, that if you want to mouth off. Hammer?
Yes. The answer is yes to all the above.
Good. Come on over here, bring a few tools, and help me with this, and that way you can say you could be part of it.
Why would I want to do that? Put it together yourself, dude. You've been telling everybody you can. You're the professional. Why do you need somebody else to do the work? And the answer is still yes.
You guys remember making ashtrays back in school, in shop class?
Yeah, I made a coal chisel one time. You ever make a coal chisel?
Basically, hammer. What do you call it?
You ever?
Domino.
You ever make a coal chisel? I did one of those, too, after the ashtray, I think.
I turned up the power so fucking high. I went to the ceiling. Yeah, that was funny.
Power hack. I got power hacksaw actually coming down.
Yeah, he's saying it's hammer time. You know, I remember that song. What was that, back in the 80s? Yeah.
They still have that.
I don't know if they still have that, but darn it, if they don't, they should. What do you think?
Cannon, you got to get on the lathe. You got to start with some steel stock and make a lathe, right?
Oh, God. Hammer! See, that's the indica right there. You know, you get your broom and you get your dustpan. That's it. I made him a dustpan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I heard somebody in there trying to go squish or breaker, but that didn't work either. But anyway, sounding good. Crusher, we'll catch you.
Everybody. No, they're not getting between you and me. No.
Hammer. No, man. Everybody's trying to hammer. They're working on it real hard. This is good. This is good for the check-in. We get them all tuned up.
I got somebody. Where's that mudduck Rancourt? Change the top of the mountain or what's going on, man? Let's have a few of going to honkies, man. I think I got you covered by area. I don't know. Last time it was neck and neck from what I remember honkies over there. It's probably not even a real hammer.
Popcorn putting the smack down.
Nah, I don't think you're able to get in here with this going to honkies, man. I don't think you're going to cut the mustard tonight going to honkies tonight, Popcorn. I got them all inside your head.
Popcorn!
Popcorn, you got it off.
Hey, Popcorn, in order to turn into a popcorn, you first must put the kernel in the pot and turn the heat on. You haven't done that yet.
If you put the kernel in the pot, you screw up the whole bong.
These new LED streetlights? Man, when I'm talking, those things are flashing as I go by. What are? LED streetlights.
You got to keep on it and you can clear a path.
Hey, 510.
More time, what?
Yeah, you're fucking...
Yeah, Crusher's got you.
You're turning the sensors off. That's what you do. You said, man, Crusher got me from the top of the hill. He got me going on over there against this little two-pill extreme.
Yeah, it's close, but he's got you. There's somebody else in there trying real hard, but your audio's coming over him.
Popcorn. Yeah, man, I think that's big bad 429, man. I think it's line of sight, man. But yeah, he might have it, but I don't know. Location, elevation, well, he's sitting on that ridge around 600 feet of elevation with about 700, 800 PEP, and I'm only pushing about 500. 20, 30 over.
I'm not at the marina. Remember?
Yeah, wherever you are.
Oh, man.
Wherever you are, man, you got the hammer going.
Put on the stove and I got the
Hammer down, popping those kernels. Hey, Popcorn, let me know when you want to read.
Yeah, and the old popcorn, as the foil expanded, it kind of swirled around.
Oh, yeah, man, those are the best.
Hey, 510, I got to tell you, Honda sounds better on that radio than you do, so I don't know what you got going on over there, but I've got an idea.
Stomping honky, man, that's the first. Hammer.
No, it's the way it's supposed to be, Cougar.
Yeah, popcorn's got you hammered, brother. Popcorn's got them all dropping somewhere.
Well, that could be. It all depends on what day you are and what you're looking at. Hello, Red Video.
I think you're right. Location overall is what matters, man. Location and height of elevation. And I think Lancaster, who's at the top of the hill, might have the most elevation out the bunch of us right now. We'll see what happens later on. Good luck to everybody. I'm hoping for top 10. I'm in the bushes.
Hello, Red Video. There we go. A little bit more, not much. Anyway, Popcorn, good evening to you. Oh, ℂ𝒟𝒻𝒻 on the Wiki Squeaky.
Yep. Good evening. Yep. And I'm finally home.
Finally home, man. Yeah, I believe that. You can be up somewhere else. Oh, maybe you are home tonight. Yeah, that's right. You ain't doing it. Good deal. Oh, Honk's back out the way.
Goddamn. Popcorn is getting some muscles over there.
It took you that long to get home?
No, I had to go drop off a tensioner wrench to a friend at his other work, so he can use it this weekend to change his alternator.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, just make sure it's not electronic.
What kind of a wrench? What'd you say?
Tensioner wrench, I think you said.
Yeah, it's just a long bar with a 3/8 head on it.
Yeah, breaker bar to get over the spring tensioner on the idler. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
What the?
That's probably happy.
He was going to use his regular ratchet, and I said, no, let me bring it to you. Hate to see that thing snap back and have his hand right there.
$7.17.
I am telling you. Lover. Lover.
Yeah, who's calling?
I am.
Hey, Hovercraft 510 at Lancaster, we're both calling. How about it, Hovercraft 510 at Lancaster calling across the dock. Who you got in your receiver? Hover, 510 or Lancaster 510 being nosy. Hovercraft listening, who's calling me? 510. Calling the Hovercraft man. 510 making them all work. Docket of.
Is he working? Working for it, right?
I ain't gonna say anything now.
Who got who? Over, did I get Lancaster or did Lancaster key on me? What happened down there on your side?
Well, you keyed up on everybody, actually. Yeah, just telling the truth, man. Yeah. I want to look for some UFOs tonight.
That's what I was just asking you, if you've seen any.
Hey, if you find any, let me know. Field on the east side here. I see a bunch of planes coming into SFO landing, though. Hey, there's some weird shit out there, dude. There's some weird shit. I was looking right straight up the other night, man. It looked like a cluster of fucking way the fuck out there. I don't know how far away it was, but it was a bunch of different colored lights. We're all clustered, you know, real close together. I looked at that for a while, and what the fuck is that? Is that a mothership, or what the fuck is that? It's just a big cluster of fucking lights up in one spot. That's all it was, man. That's all I can identify. That's all the fuck I saw.
Well, then you saw a UFO if you saw a cluster of lights all around the whole thing, because our airplanes don't have that shit.
No, it wasn't moving either, man. It was just kind of stationary. This thing was stationary, and it wasn't close. It wasn't hovering over my house or something like that. It was way up there, man, way up there. But with all the smog and, you know, all this atmospheric fucking crap, you know, you can't really see anything, you know.
Were the lights twinkling or pulsating or what? How do they behave?
They were twinkling because of all the atmosphere. All the stars twinkle. Any light you see, you know, from outer space is going to twinkle because of the atmosphere. So, yes, it was twinkling.
Yeah, I saw that UFO video that Viking showed me the other night when he came over. Very, very compelling evidence.
Anyway, man. Yeah. If I reported an unidentified object, well, that's what it was, or a bunch of objects. It caught my eye, man. It fucking caught my eye, because if something's got to be out of the ordinary, if it's going to catch my eye. And I looked at it, I checked it out, but shit, there's so much crap in the atmosphere, man, you can't see shit down here.
Yeah, well, that's what happens, you know, when you see something like that, and it kind of fucks up your vision, because, you know, if the lights are twinkling, like you say, it's in the atmosphere. But you know what? Super Pete and his wife saw the same thing on 880 as they were going southbound, coming home here. And he told me, he says, between 7:30 and 7:45, and that's when just about when Viking saw that shit over in Pacifica. It was about 500 feet off the water. And it was a huge, bright light, bright and fuzzy. And if you want to talk to Viking about it, he'll tell you the same thing.
Yeah, it's a UFO. That's what these things are. You know, they're UFOs. And yeah, it's just, you know, straight up, man. You know me, I'm not gonna bullshit anybody, man. If I see something, I fucking see it. And that's what it was. It looked like about a cluster of about 15 or 20 lights, you know, real close together, different colors. Yeah, they're kind of different colors, you know, like the stars are, you know, different colors, but all in one spot. And that wasn't a star cluster. It's just not what it was. So it's up to, yeah, I don't know if anybody else saw it, but I guess you got to keep looking up, you know, to see this kind of stuff.
Small drone, maybe.
I wish people would take their head out of their ass and realize that we're not alone.
Lots of luck.
Hey, Hovercraft, they just recently said there was something spotted on over there by Pacifica, and then news media got in trouble for covering it. But yeah, so keep your eyes in the sky, like you said. It's gonna happen, and it will happen maybe in our lifetime. Yep, and I don't bullshit people out here. I tell you the straight up, honest to God truth. What I know, I have seen in my life, and nobody's gonna tell me any differently. Like, oh, you're a liar, Hovercraft. No, I'm not. I'll tell you straight up till the day I take my last breath. No, you're just a stony boy. You're just delusional. That's a different thing. We're all delusional and loony-toony as we get older.
Yeah.
Tell me about it, man. You got that one right on the money there, 510.
It's what you see stays in your mind forever. It's like seeing something that's not built on Earth. It's phenomenal. It's beautiful.
It's like your mom and dad having sex. Stays in your mind forever.
Everybody on keys for a minute.
You damn.
Oh, God, no.
See what I mean? There is actually some people that understand what actually goes on in the world.
Break.
Not the mama.
We know it had to happen, but it always comes across somebody's brain there, right? Go ahead, break.
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything such left as a break anymore, but anyway. Hey, Hovercraft, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. Okay, it shouldn't piss you off. I mean, you know, I had to achieve this myself. I mean, I believe in things, you know, that people think I'm fucking nuts. They think I'm insane, but no, it's just normal for native, you know. So it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. All that matters is what you think. That's what really matters.
Well, thank you very much for your opinion, and I take that opinion very, very seriously. Because what I tell out here, I'm straight up telling you the truth. And if a Dutchman doesn't believe it, then he's full of shit.
No, you got to understand, you live in a country where just because Dutchman doesn't believe what you believe, that he's full of crap. He's got a right to believe what he believes in. You got a right to believe what you believe in. This is the great thing that a lot of people are missing about the United States. Go to other countries and see if you've got the same sympathy. Not happening.
We call it freedom. I thought it was the freedom and, you know, to be able to do that. I thought it was freedom, honky. That's what my understanding of America was. Then it's like, get your head out of here.
That's exactly what it is, 510. It's freedom, and that means even though I'm against it, like burning the flag, I hate that. But if you're going to give people the right to be free and to protest, it's a rough decision. It's a hard decision to make, and that's what you're talking about, freedom. And yeah, it's got its boundaries, but that's what everybody's working on in the country. That's why all the hard times right now. You know, what is free, what is right, what is wrong. But yeah, you're right. Like I say, go to any other country, see how it works for you.
You know, they'll cut your tongue out or cut your ears off or something.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's what will happen. So, yeah, all you punks got it pretty easy in this country. Other countries don't even dress that way. No way.
Break. There's no such thing as breaks anymore.
Yeah, you just got to rudely go ahead, Popcorn.
Hey, go ahead, Frank.
All right. So, hey, Hover, you get mad because Dutch doesn't believe what you believe. So, hey, Hover, do you believe guys could be females?
Do I believe that God was what?
Guys could be females. They could change their gender.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, this is going to go downhill fast, at a fast pace. I see it from way up here.
Not the alphabet people. Oh, no, not the alphabet people.
Would you guys stop? Just stop out there. I want to hear what Popcorn has to say back to Hover.
And they get mad at you for not believing them, then you can't get mad at Dutch.
So what you're trying to say is, do I believe in somebody changing their gender?
Well, no, if you don't believe a person can change their gender and say they're full of shit, then Dutch could tell you you're full of shit.
Oh, man, because I'm not full of shit. Number one, my eyes aren't brown to begin with. A little bit. I saw the anomaly right over my house and other things up close, and I can't tell people enough, man. I see it with my own eyes. It's real. It didn't come from this planet. You understand that? He's not getting manufactured by human beings.
He never will.
Well, I mean, I agree, man. If you saw it.
My whole argument is, how does he, or anybody else for that matter, know it did not come from this planet? Why does everything has to be extraterrestrial? Does hovercraft think the people on Earth are so inept that they can't develop different stuff and not let other people know about it in the world? Yeah, I don't know. Just a question and a thought.
Swept under the rug. You guys perfectly doubled, but I heard you honking.
Oh, goddammit.
Why would the government fly over populated areas with something secret like that? Huh? Why would they do that? No. That's why they have Area 51 to fuck around over there. Aliens fuck around over here. They don't give a shit if we believe in them or not. They're just observing our crooked-ass planet. Period.
And so you believe... Oh, come on, Hover. You don't even know anything about Area 51. Number one, you believe everything you've read and heard. You haven't done any investigation yourself. Go out, Hover, go out to Area 51, where you see all the movies and read all the stories about. Go out there and actually investigate it yourself. Then come back and tell me what you found.
That's what the aliens are going to see us as. Just a little bunch of little ants crawling around on an anthill.
If there are aliens, that's the whole point, right? If there are.
There are. It's just, the whole question is, how are they going to, it's going to take them a long time to get here. Wherever they're coming from, it's going to, if they can't go faster than the speed of light, it's going to take them a long goddamn time to get here.
Not really, because they have the technology to bend space and time.
Well, they can bend space and time. That's different. And that's as we know it, however, as you know it. Bending space and time, as you know it, as you believe it, could be altogether something different. You ever think about that?
I used to know a physicist named 𝒩𝒪𝒮𝒯. It was one of my neighbors not more than a quarter of a mile away from me. And we talked several times over at his place. And he told me some very interesting things. So, let it be. I know more than you think I know.
Didn't say you didn't know more. What we're talking about here is what is truth.
Oh, I don't think Jim would have lied to me. He's gone now. He passed away to the other planet, the other Earth. But Jim, a lot of things to me. You know, and I also got another
secrets.
You know who Richard Haynes is?
Well, it's almost 8 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about whether, you know, I said what is truth. Whether you believe it, whether he believes it, whether I believe it, 429, popcorn, we all believe in certain things. But the search is for what is truth.
Yeah, what's true? That's what everybody believes in. That's what's true.
What is real?
Yeah, that's a different story there.
No, it's the same story. It's what we all search for. It's what religion is based on. It's what is truth.
Swamp gas, right?
Yeah, swamp gas. What a lame excuse, man, for people seeing things. Fucking swamp gas.
Well, it's better than Agent Orange gas.
I'll show you a picture in a magazine, and it was exactly, this picture of this fucking saucer is exactly what came over my house that night back in December. I kid you not, this was the crap. Identical.
Okay, that's cool. And it was in a magazine. That's great. That's not the idea. Was it real? You say it came over your house. Okay, was it real? Let's say it was real, Hover. How do you know it came extraterrestrial? How do you know it didn't come from this Earth? For that matter, from one of the local airfields down there, somebody experimenting. That's the whole thing. You don't know because there's no facts either way, plus or minus. Whether it was in the picture or not. We've seen a lot of pictures, in fact, moving pictures of the ones that the Russians and the Germans developed, Tesla and everything like that. So the pictures are there. But remember, those were developed here on Earth, and that's my argument. You keep saying everything is from without our Earth, and I'm just saying, how do you prove that? That's all speculation. Just like Dutchman says, all speculation.
I'm done arguing with you.
Remember making fun?
Oh, come on.
High school?
I've got a set, and my daughter's got a set. In fact, she's got the first set I made because they crappy, but I got a set, man. Fireplace tongs, yeah. I got one with a hook on it. Captain Hook had been proud.
Damn it.
I made a crowbar, and then I learned, you know, they taught us how to braise and stuff, so I made a bunch of barbecue tools and We did scroll work, you know, like, I think I did parts for a fireplace screen that the teacher made us all make parts, and then ultimately put them all together and made a fireplace screen out of a bunch of small sheet metal scroll work. Yeah, we learned cool stuff. Metal shop, had wood shop fucking all the time. Yeah, that was back when you could still hurt yourself in school, and it was good.
Yeah, you actually learned some.
Yeah, it was called a trade, and some of us made careers out of some of that stuff. I wasn't even allowed to take auto mechanics. I had to take body shop because my family already did automotive.
I'll tell you what, there are still trade schools, no doubt about it, but they ought to push more of them. That's for sure.
You ain't worth that shit.
I think they ought to push more trade schools. They're out here, but they ought to be more. Number one, and give these young'uns something to do, and give them something to fall back on. 510, you know that. You may not be a computer guy or this or that, but if you can put an engine together or frame a house or something like that, you make some money and feed your family.
Yeah, but the new wave is a little bit different, and they're opening up programs, so I can't talk crap, Honky, because there is a few programs that help you, like for agricultural work, for park and rangers. So there's a few jobs that you can get from city programs, man. I'm not going to say nothing negative about it. They're just not enough, and hopefully we can put some of that money to use on some of those programs that's supposed to be out there and available for the public. You know, one thing at a time. Yeah.
No, I'm 100% with you on that. Any parks and rangers, any national parks, state parks, anything like that, yeah. Let them do that. I've got some other things on that, but yeah, for sure, give them something to do that. But the thing is, if you give somebody a trade, you can feed a family, you can raise a family. It might be rough, but ain't nobody said it was going to be easy in this world, and not supposed to be, damn it.
What the?
Well, you know, even to add on to the back of that, Honky, is that first of all, the trades are paid to learn, so it's always paid training. Secondly is, you know, you're usually starting out in an apprenticeship, and you do start at the bottom, climb your way up, and then if you turn out as a journeyman, and then you always have management above you. If you want to keep climbing a ladder, the ladder doesn't end at just turning out as a journeyman. Then you have foreman opportunities, supervisor opportunities, and, you know, on and on. You can completely climb out of tools on altogether at some point. So, no, I agree. You know, I've been in the trades ever since I graduated school, and hell, even before I got out of school. So I have nothing bad to say about it. Yeah, I have no college debt, and it's provided me a great life.
Yeah, 100% with you.
Because the apprentices now get their tools paid for, which is incentive for the people that are actually trying to be mechanics and people that are trying to do their thing. So yeah, man, more power to the people, even for the people that are non-union, man. Even for all apprentices, the tools and the stuff comes with it, man. They're giving everybody a chance. And thankful to Uncle Donald, not talking shit, but to everybody that's making America great again, you know, in all reality.
Well, I gotta go along with that. I think that's great. I gotta respond on Anthony's talk there. I have, from day one, I've always worked, and it's always been tools in and tools on. Not until I worked for the government did anybody pay for my tools. I always had to pay for my own. So I learned how to get good tools and not cheap ones, so they last me a while and take care of them. But I mean, that was it. That was the trade. And I like 510 saying, nowadays if they pay for your tools, hot damn, I'd be jumping on that program in a second. I mean, understand? I mean, Yeah, it's our tax money, but if it's gonna make more tradesmen and more people that are working for this country, then okay, I'd rather see it go there than somewhere overseas.
What kind of tools you talking about?
Oh yeah, man.
I totally agree.
429. Stuff like that. And I would just like, it would be a new, like for us, white. You know, that would kind of be a cool little incentive. But yeah, watching the structure of the apprenticeship as I got older, and then when I started, doing other jobs like estimating and managing, and then, here I am now buying and furnishing all the tools for the trade. I was like, wow, this has come far. God, these guys have it good. I wouldn't say easy, I would just say good. And yeah, providing all the tools and stuff then also gives you a certain amount of control over, I don't have this today, or this is broken. Now it's nobody's fault but, the tool wrangler guy. Yeah.
Were you able to hear me, 429? There's no set price limit. You just get the tools for your trade. It might be some more for others, less for some. I know some places give you 20,000 on hand tools, but it's just a matter of what the trade is. I'm standing by.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony, I got a thing I'm gonna send to you. You'd be surprised.
If you're a real professional machinist, you got all your own specialized tools, man. You can even have $100,000 worth of your own tools, to be able to machine and craft, stuff, man, with a machine. Yeah, that's the expensive tools right there. Mechanics tools, shit, yeah, dollar a dime, here and there. Those are easy tools. Mechanics tools are easy unless you know computerized crap. But, yeah, if you're going to be a machinist or something like that, those are all specialty tools, and they're very expensive if you want to have them in your trade.
You'd be surprised, brother. That's all I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm just going to agree to let you know that all the tools have changed because different motors require different tools, is all I can tell you.
Yeah, everything moves on. Everything gets older, it mutates. Ooh, yeah, different CNC machines now than it was back in the 80s. Holy fuck, man.
So got one coming to you, Anthony. Let me know if you get it.
You got it. A CNC machine. We have.
There we go.
A Shizuoka. And it was the next step up from a Bridgeport, but anyway. Yeah, Shizuoka is a Japanese fucking goddamn CNC.
Yeah, that's you in 429, how you're hitting me.
It has a table there full of tooling. You can put probably about 100 fucking different tools on it, which you had to change them manually. Every time you made a cut, okay, change the fucking tool, pneumatic fucking, pneumatic tools, and change the tool and hit the start button again, and that made that cut. Pull it back out again, change another tool. But that was still CNC machining back then. It was all computerized control, but you had to change all the tooling by hand.
It's like them badass machines Land Crusher has, brother. Them lathes and the metal. I understand what you're saying about the machines and machines, but the machines I'm talking about are a little bit different. Diagnostic and actual machines with the sockets, different motors and different stuff. It's not like from a small socket to a big socket and the basic stuff. But I'm wondering about the Kool-Aid over here. Honky's taking video gates. I'm wondering if I was able to cruise with that Big Thunder. Probably not. This little two-pill don't got too much gasoline to go up against them Thunderhounds, but I'm wondering what kind of signal, if I'm cruising in there with old 693 going into Honky's to see if I'm reading them out.
Okay.
You're doing okay. Ain't no problem. I just sent old running man, him and 429 coming in here together. I just sent him a video or a voice video, whatever you call it. You know, I don't do that stuff too well, but I just sent him one of those. And yeah, it's right now 510. It's you and Land Crusher. That's who I got on top.
And I appreciate your honesty while we're working the location, top of the mountain, bottom of the hill. I'm standing by.
And believe it or not, when when everybody was talking and all that was going on, Hover's got his station running good tonight. Either that or the air is right, because his audio was coming through. I couldn't tell what he was saying, but I could tell it was him and coming through. So I'm going to give him some props too. Throw it over that way.
So many clouds and dust and shit going on over there. I think he's got a ground wave going on.
Oh, I'm honored.
Yeah, you should be.
I am.
Hover's got these UFOs, and their antenna's keying up.
Hey, I'm special.
Yeah, and that's because you want to be.
You got to remember, Hub, where I am and what I'm listening to. That's, yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Like I said, I couldn't make out what you was saying, but I knew it was you. So there's something there.
Hey, shut up.
You shut up.
Well, you want to walk on me all night? Go for it.
I couldn't hear you, Land Crusher, because Honky keyed up on you.
Yeah. What the?
And I'm not going to walk on you all night. I don't have to. You know the better than that. I just be talking. What the hell?
Over 510 and I apparently are going to battle tonight. What else? I'm looking up in the air. And, yeah.
Yeah, we're always having fun. We're comparing the two-pill at, I don't know, about 100 feet of elevation versus, we're both mobile, though. That's what's badass. It is a mobile base station on wheels. The only difference is the height of antenna. But, you double the power. He's about 800. I'm about cruising at about 500 with this little badass two-pill. It's not an average two-pill. It's a two-pill extreme, so that's all I can tell you guys. It ain't the average cup of joe.
Oh, hey, so 510, are you home tonight, or are you down to Marina?
You're in your mobile.
It's all mobile setup in the base station, bro. It's a mobile base.
So you're at home tonight. You're not down to Marina, correct?
Correct. I'm not at home. This is a Honda base station, mobile base station. Yeah, I'm on Honda. This is a base station. Yes, at home.
10-4. That ought to make it pretty interesting.
Off, go on, Hammer. Hey, man.
Oh, look at that. Did I see a signal I recognize? Oh, man. I think you're all in trouble. Me, too.
Yeah, bullshit.
460 just come on.
Bullshit.
Dog shit.
Yeah, you don't know what trouble is.
Yeah, where's 460 at?
Rabbit shit.
Cow shit and mierda.
Maggie said he may not be able to make it tonight.
I think you're going down to the Christmas tree thing.
What the heck? What the heck? 12-year-old Balvanilla, Super Pedro. 12-year-old Balvanilla right here, right now. Salute!
Hey, Pete, Blake.
Salute. Go ahead, Blake.
Yeah, tell these people out here what you and your wife saw that night.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
Yeah, tell these people that I'm not...
Yeah. Yeah, let's just get past the bullshit.
Like what Vikings saw. You saw the same thing when you were coming back on 880, I think you said?
I saw some bright lights towards water, towards the Pacific over there. Shit, what's the name of the beach? Anyway, yeah, I saw something, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, you saw that thing up in the sky about 500 feet approximately off the water. All I can say is, what the heck? Waving a hand, Super Pete, 510, what the is?
510, 510, 510. Right on, man. Waving right back.
Good to hear you making noise, man. Hopefully you flip the switch. Good luck to everybody tonight.
And Pete, you still deny the probe thing, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, she knows a lady with 3 titties like.
I do her. 3 tits? Hell yeah.
Oh, man. And the aliens come down here, they better be good looking and have 3 titties.
I'll bang them.
You guys are all safe. They're looking for intelligent life.
Oh, damn.
What about that third leg? They gotta have 2 of those and 1 of those.
Yeah, that just throws Channel 17 in the trash bin.
I don't know. Maybe Hover has a black book of these guys already.
I'm gifted.
Yeah, see, they suck you up in that flying saucer. Hey, come on, fill us in when you get back.
I think Haber is alien and he doesn't know it yet.
Yeah, his black book, each name, it has like little circles next to it. What are the circles for? It's how many boobies they have.
Hover's been abducted, he's back.
Yeah, if they got 2 pussies, all right. I can work one and then work the other.
Oh, I want to say something sarcastic.
Well, why not? This is a sarcastic station, right?
I'm going to hold my tongue.
Oh, yeah, bullshit.
Loose.
I'm going to play on the safe side and just keep my mouth shut and just keep rolling my eyes and nodding my head like, oh my God, I'm hearing this.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you want to if you're going to tell everybody you're going to keep your mouth shut, then you shouldn't have told everybody you're going to keep your mouth shut. Because now we're going to want to know what the hell you're going to say.
Damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Yeah, it's better damned if you don't.
Hey, 510, California Eagle says, howdy, he can hear you.
Tell him we said thank you, Honky. And I can't type on the internet because I'm restricted, but thank you for rolling those NACOs. Tell him I said that world radio operator, we appreciate him tuning in. I see him, but I can't answer back. Thank you for that 5, Honky. We're reading them out.
Yeah, Rich, it's better if you're damned if you don't. That way nobody else knows about it.
WGAF, who gives a fuck?
GAF. Yeah, I remember that guy. Those slide little fucking round fucking film things. GAF, yeah.
It's like the AMF. Adios, motherfuckers. You got a pretty mouth.
Whoa.
Ding, 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 ding. I remember my girlfriend told me that. She goes, you got a pretty mouth. I go, yeah, I know, baby.
Yeah, was she wearing a cowbell?
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
More cowbell.
I was going down on her.
Right before she put lipstick on you.
Damn it, Jim.
Yeah, well, at least it matched the high heels.
Won't even ask about the pantyhose to cover up the hairy legs. Oh, I'm going to hold my tongue on this. Oh, God, I'm holding back.
Oh, don't hold it back. Come on, unfold that tongue.
No, it's okay. I'm going to hold back on this.
Hear it.
There's a lady present.
Oh, bullshit.
And Pete's over there. He's not kissing and telling. Well, come on. You're on the mothership. You're looking at... Oh, come on, tell us. No, he's not going to kiss and tell.
Nope.
Hey, I'll take everything you say into consideration, and it's up to everybody to use their intelligence. They say, okay, well, is that possible or not, you know?
I don't know, is it?
Yeah. You just have to ask yourself, okay, are you smart enough to figure out, is that possible? Can they do that?
You know, I don't think that they're going to come down here and want to have sex with anybody. I think they're smarter than that.
Especially not up.
No, they're just going to take a probe and launch it down here with some kind of weird virus or bacteria that'll clean all the unwanted life forms on the planet. And okay, all right, we're done with that. Let's go.
Well, he does have a kid, so, you know, that throws that out the window.
Who's got a kid?
Who threw a kid out the window?
Tell you, man.
Who's got a kid that went out the window? What's going on here?
Have sex with us, Hover does have a kid, so that kind of throws that out the window.
Hover, do you have a missing child out there? Has your kid been abducted? A little baby Hover?
Oh, man, I'm getting hijacked again.
Where do you think they got all the pictures of those weird-looking aliens?
Well, that's just out of somebody's imagination.
Exactly.
Maybe walking down the street, you might get hit with a flying baby now. Times aren't the same. Now, who threw a baby out the window now?
If there's aliens, you know, chances are they probably came from a planet that's got 150 times the gravity than our planet has, and they're going to be short, little stocky motherfuckers, and they go, what the hell?
Wasn't that a Johnny Mathis song? Chances are.
Chances are, yeah. Tonight?
Yeah, gravity rules, man. Every planet has a gravity.
So we're told.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go take a vacation on Jupiter. See how far you get sucked down.
Oh, there's somebody else out there.
Yeah, it's a big old mud duck waving a hand.
Almost sounded like a super Pete mud duck.
Popcorn, Miracle Whip, got down.
I was shot down people because of these other stations.
Man, Miracle Whip, man, it's got something going on.
Before we get started, by the way, we are about to make our schedule for we rotate the host and all that stuff, and was wondering if any of our regulars out here would be interested in remotely hosting chat occasionally, and then a few minutes before the hour you can send it by email or something like that. But anyway, I'll talk a little more about that. But if there's someone out there who wants to, but it's a commitment though. If you do it, you got to be able to get in the rotation and be there when it's your turn. But if someone's out there interested in being a chat host, hit me up. Send me an email, worldradio559@gmail.com, worldradio559@gmail.com. And but that's what we've done. We had a guy that was in LA did that, Pigpen, and he would help out. He would do chat, and then he would email me or text me or something and give me the list. So we could read it back over the air. So anyway, think about it. If someone out there is interested, give me a shout.
Yeah, he's using a location on us. Here's the mud duck on Lake Crusher.
1 minute.
Man, popcorn, man, leave it.
You
got popcorn? I don't even hear popcorn. You know, where's that popcorn? Got down.
Check.
Time bomb! Little Honey's waving.
Waving, no doubt.
Check.
Time bomb.
Time bomb.
Hello, come on.
Get do bigger buddy.
Waving is a super Pete. Waving. Little Honey's waving.
15 seconds.
Check. Audio.
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 8 o'clock. And this is the number 283, 5.5 years roughly or so we've been doing this. And before we get started, real quick, one quick announcement. I'm about to do the host rotation for 2025. If anyone out there is interested in making a commitment and would like to join part of the hosting for the online chat, let me know, hit me up, and we can talk about it. But it is a commitment, so when it's your turn, you got to be there. But we're just trying to get some relief, get more people in on chat hosting there. Anyway, without further ado, this is 283. Popcorn is on the chat tonight. Thank you, Popcorn. And who's giving me that number one? All right, I think Honky got on the key faster there. You're both in there. Honky was number 1, 460 was number 2.
Running Man.
Running Man is number 3. Land Crusher is 4, and 510 is 5. Number 6. Time Bomb is 6, 7. Little Honda is 7, and I heard Cannibal in there. Cannibal is 8. Okay, number 9. Overcat is number 9. Number 10.
Condor Man, checking in.
Condor Man, good evening. Number 10. 1, Adam 12. 1, Adam 12, you are number 11. Who wants 12? Me Machine 918, I got you. You are number 12. Good evening.
Popcorn 13.
Popcorn has 13. You got it. Number 14.
Uncle Dave.
Uncle Dave is 14. 15. Someone's on sideman. Who is that? Maintenance Man, you're number 15. Number 16. Okay, Hovercraft, I got you first in number 16. And Elizabeth, what the heck? Elizabeth, you're number 17.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, who wants 18? Was that Viking?
Yes.
Okay, Viking, you're number 18. Who wants 19?
And the lounge is on 28.
All right, got 18. Who wants 19?
Super Pete checking in.
Super Pete is 19. You got it. Relay, go ahead.
Shadow Puppet.
Shadow Puppet is 20. Thanks for the relay. Number 21. Yeah, who's that? Say it again. Was there a station checking in? Go ahead. 635. 635, I got you. You're number 21. Okay, and 707 is 22. Looking for 23. The relay, repeat that, please. I'm sorry. Hang on. Let me get the volume. Hold on 1 second.
He said 45 Hillbilly in Antioch.
Thank you. Yeah, it is just turning up the volume on my headphones. Okay, Hillbilly 45 is 23.
I hear Well Digger.
Well Digger is 24. All right, who wants 25? So again, if someone's interested in getting in the rotation for 2025 to do chat hosting, let me know. we could use a little help. And it's rotated, so it'd be like once every few weeks. It's not like it's every week. It's might have once a month or something. Friday night check-in number 283, and we're looking for number 25. Who's not got checked in yet? Friday night check-in number 283, looking for 25.
Loose connection checking in.
941. 941 is 25. Loose connection is 26.
Thank you.
Looking for 27. I was gonna. You could have not even said anything. I knew who it was. Tasha is 27.
She appreciates you. Tasha, you're 27. She said thank you.
All right, looking for 28. And yes, we do check dogs in, but they have to check themselves in. Well, that's for real. No, I don't mean they got to key up the mic, okay? They don't have a thumb. They can't do that shit. Or can they? Maybe they can. All right, Tasha's 27, looking for 28. Right on, Foxman. Trying to go back and read some of the chat here. Hey, Foxman, good for you, man. Get making those contacts. All right, Friday night check-in. We're still doing it. Who has not checked in yet? We're looking for number 28.
Is everybody wearing their jaw jacker shirt on tonight? I know I am. How about it?
Well, when I do this, I usually wear my little Bo Peep outfit. I wasn't going to tell anybody.
Dirty deeds done with sheep.
And we're still looking for number 28. 28. Who wants it? Yeah, who's, is that me, Machine? I got you already. Oh, that you're so excited you wanted to check in again.
No, he's probably on psychedelics, that's why.
No, he's trying to wake up his locals. He said he's trying to wake up the local jaw jackers over there to try to get them to check in.
Exactly. Come on, Hub, where's your love?
Smoke another one.
Where's your love?
Hey, man.
He's actually coming in pretty good today.
Wow. I got so much bleed over. There you go. A little bit better. Who has not got checked in yet? Looking for 28. And thanks everyone for showing up tonight. Happy Friday. Hope all is well with everyone and made it through another week. How many of you have your shopping done? How many of you got your Christmas shopping finished? Undertaker, good morning. Undertaker, you're 28.
Mother checking in.
All right, Undertaker's 28 and Mother's 29. Mother 29.
Island Girl checking in.
Island Girl is 30.
What the heck?
What the heck?
What the heck?
What the hell?
Undertaker, the last one to let you down.
Right.
Waving, Undertaker.
Wave it back.
You got a frog in your throat?
Yeah.
Butter and garlic.
Garlic.
All right, we're looking for 31 on this number 283.
Come on, guys, who's it? 31, looking for number 31.
Huh.
I'm waving that back. Happy Friday, 45, 918 waving.
All right, we're still looking for number 31. Popcorn. Toaster. See, Popcorn is the chat host of extraordinaire. I suck at it. Popcorn does. I mean, he's like checking everyone in, throwing down jokes and trivia. I'm like barely getting everybody. Popcorn is the man. Looking for 31. All right, here's one for you. On eBay, I saw a CB radio. Pretty good shape. Wasn't in bad shape. They only wanted $5 for it. In part because the volume knob was broken. I said, well, shoot, I can't turn that down. Wait a minute. There's a sound for that. Ow. We're still doing this thing. Who hasn't checked in yet?
Yeah, Night Train 547. How about it?
Night Train, good evening. 547. You are number 31.
Thank you much.
Yes, sir. All right, Night Train's 31, looking for 32. Bestie. Good evening, Bestie. All right, so I gotta tell you this. So Bestie was sleeping, and I took a Sharpie, and I drew really big eyebrows on her with a Sharpie. When she woke up, she seemed surprised. Uh-oh. What's that? Is that someone checking in? That's an old joke, huh? Drew really high eyebrows. She seemed surprised. So if you're just joining us, or if you didn't hear earlier, putting together the 2025 calendar for the check-ins, and as you know, we rotate the hosts around, and we're wondering if there is anyone out there, maybe with one of our regulars preferably, that would be interested in getting into the rotation to do online chat check-in host. And how you would do that is you could do it remotely, and you could just write a list and email it, or
what number are we on now?
Write a list and take a picture of it and email it to me or whatever. So that way we can, we can read it off at the end of the night. So if anyone out there is considering that possibility, just hit me up. Let me know. worldradio559@gmail.com. Let me know. But we can use to have another chat host if possible.
I think it's 31.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was talking off the radio. 32 is next.
10-4, got it.
I'll take it.
Well, it's yours.
For free. Thank you.
Well, not exactly free. In fact, we were going to talk to you about that. Have you been throwing those envelopes away?
Oh, a little electricity, it's okay.
Huh. We would have given you a free calendar, too.
My imagination went crazy what could be on it.
Oh, what the heck?
That's pictures of Pete and the UFO.
Honking and skivvies or something, or 460 and a
460 and a 22.
yeah, something like that.
Better make it a 44.
With the red bow.
Yeah, I don't wear 22s. I need 44.
Oh boy.
All right, who else wants? Gunny's in there at 32. We're looking for 33. Looking for number 33 on this 283rd check-in. Mr. Nobody, 16 in Brentwood. Mr. Nobody is 33. Mr. Nobody's 33, looking for 34. Yeah, who was that? I can barely hear you, or if someone can hear who that was.
It was 470.
470. Thank you for the relay. 470, you are 34. 34. Hey, thanks, Line Crusher.
Yep, shit.
That's bizarre how radio works. You know, we can be a few miles away and hear different stuff.
Line of sight.
I got the foil hat on and everything. Looking for 35. Yeah, Christy, did you have any issues with the tsunami alert? They might have been south of there, actually. I think it was, come to think of it, Bestie, I think the tsunami alert zone ended just north of Santa Cruz. So that would put her south of that location. Pretty sure. Looking for 35, and we got all kinds of time left.
Come on, guys. 35, really? Come on. You should at least key up and say hello. Say hello. Say hello. This channel was just happened just a couple minutes ago. What's going on? Come on, all you mud ducks. Come out of the woodwork.
Check-in number 283. Who has not got checked in? We're standing by. And thanks again, everybody who's online listening to this nonsense every week. We really appreciate it. We appreciate everyone participating and hanging out and chatting and all that. So a lot of you have been here for year upon year, and we appreciate that you keep coming back despite how we do things. Yeah, we really appreciate everybody, man. It's a lot of fun, and glad you keep coming back every week. And sure, grateful Popcorn does a great job, and Running Man does a great job, so pretty good team. Hover does pretty good, but he's not pulling his weight. He needs to get a flip phone and start doing the chat check-in. We'll put that poll up again pretty soon. Anyway, back to the radio. Looking for 35. Hey, Popcorn, I'll tell you what. We have stumbled upon something that takes hot dogs to a whole new level. And I'm not even kidding. I can guarantee you that if you've had a slot dog, slot, S-L-O-T, slot dog, once you've had a...
511 GW ℂ checking in, GW ℂ checking in, bring up.
Hey, well, since you put it like that, man, hey, good evening. You're number 35 there, GW. See ya. Ah, shoot, I forgot what I was talking about.
Like a local man.
He's up there in the hills, up there in Twainhart.
Foot down on the pedal. I will catch you guys later. Have a good evening. I just wanted to check in. I'm going back upstairs where it's warm. Bye-bye-bye.
All right, man. I'll see you. Plus the foil hat, and we don't tell anyone about that.
Don't tell anybody about the foil hats, man. I'm wearing one. I got my flap jacket on, too.
All righty, man. See you.
Way 470, I'm waving down there to you real quick. You can get out of the way. 470, I'm going by.
So seriously, back to this thing about slot dogs, Popcorn. Have you ever heard, or has anybody, as far as that goes, and don't look it up, that's cheating. But has anyone ever heard of a slot dog? It's a tool that takes hot dogs to an entirely different universe. And I'm not even kidding. Slot dog. Anybody? Anyone heard of it?
I don't know. I was on the vertical side. Now I'm on the flat side. Go ahead.
All right, we're looking for number 36. 36.
Really good job, Bill. 7 over. And that's a... that's 7 West units on Yogi needle. Even the big hammers and the stick line only hit me with about 10.
Serious, Popcorn. Slot dog is the thing, man. Look at it on Amazon. When next time you're on Amazon, type in slot dog. And what it is it's this crisscross cutting thing that you push into the hot dog, but not all the way through. You just push it in a ways, and it makes these crisscross cuts. Then you flip the dog over and you push it in again. And when you put it on the grill or your air fryer or whatever it is you do with your dogs, it makes all these nice little crispy edges on the hot dog. It's like, it takes it to a whole nother level. I'm telling you, man. Bestie will tell you, man. Slot dogs, that's the thing. She gets all excited. You want slot dogs? And yeah, they're really good, man. It makes the edge of the dogs, because it has all these little cuts. Now the little edges get a little bit of brown on them, or black, if you're over at Hubber's house. But the adds that little crispiness, so the hot dog gets crunchier. And it's hella good, dude. It is real nice. Slot dog. Check it out. Hey, G-Dub, I can hear you pretty good. I don't know if I'll be able to hear people checking in or not.
I'm here.
Sorry, thanks, G-Dub.
Hello, checking in, Chica del Cable.
Hey, Chica on here. I just heard Chica.
Yeah, I hear. Chica de Cable 36.
Thank you.
All right, that's Chupacabra. No.
Oh, not Chupacabra. That's something else.
No, I know about that one. Chica de Cable 36.
Hey, don't take it the way Popcorn says it.
This is Emily in Paris.
Otra vez? One more time?
Emily in Paris. Check in.
Emily in Paris?
Yes.
You got it. Emily in Paris is 37.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, who's next? Who wants 38? That's a true story. I didn't really eat dogs much either. But, man, we got the slot dog thing, and we get some we get some good hot dogs, some good solid beef ones, not the ones that have all that stuff you don't know what it is. Just push it down, but you don't push it too far, where you just got to push it in enough to get the crisscross. Roll it over, push it in one more time. Oh my God, I'm telling you, slot dog, it's a thing. And Bestie is my spokesperson. She can attest to she's a trial. She's been in the trials. One of the victims. Testers. I'm looking for 38 out there. You got 37. Well, who wants 38? Who has not checked in yet? Yeah, it's not popcorn. It's not a cheese grater. It puts crisscross cuts in the hot dog, so you don't slide the dog back and forth. You carefully put the dog on the cutting board, and you push that tool into it a little bit, and it'll make crisscross cuts. And you roll it over, and you crisscross cut the other side, and then whoop whoop. That's what it is. But the whoop
Hey,
whoop.
I haven't heard Tasha out there yet. What's going on, Hover?
She checked in at 27.
Roger.
Yeah, she checked in.
Wait, Hovercraft, you didn't check in.
Yeah, I did.
What? Oh, I guess you did. There you are. Never mind. Want to check in again? Only $20.
Tasha beat Hover on the check-in.
Yep.
That's because she's a rebel. She's a wild dog.
She's a beautiful dog.
That's a slot dog there, Diaper. That's a slot dog, not a slut dog. Dang it, boy. A slut dog. Dang it. Can't take you anywhere, huh?
7 years old on January the 11th.
What kind of dog is she, Hub?
Anatolian Shepherd.
Oh, sweet. I bet you she's beautiful.
She's gorgeous. Love her. Black muzzle and tan and white body.
Anyway. All right, we're looking for 38. Who has not checked in yet?
Apostle 13.
Apostle 13, there you are. You got 38. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you. Waving to everybody.
Happy, merry, and all that stuff.
Little Honda waving at Apostle 13. Have a great evening.
Good evening. Same to you. Thank you.
All right, Apostle 13 is 38. We're looking for 39. Who has not checked in yet?
Better get your bird to check in, Ellen.
I had trouble getting him to key the microphone up. He doesn't have the paw strength.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't make a lot of noise, actually, for a parrot. He's not a loud bird.
Well, that could be good.
I had this little turd for 25 years, and he's about 5 years already when I got him.
They live a long time. They live up to 80 years, I heard.
Oh, yeah, he'll probably outlive me. Little bastard.
All right, what kind? I had a yellow naped for 30 years.
Senegal parrot.
Senegal parrot, right on. Yeah, I had a yellow naped Amazon for about 30 years. I had to give them up. Oh well.
Yeah, we love our animals dearly.
Yeah, life changes for me. You know, I was better off. He finally became a father. Let's put it that way. I just heard.
Well, as long as he found a good home.
Yeah, he did.
All right, speaking of birds, he wants 39. I don't know how they're related, I'd really. We're giving away 39 for free. Who wants it? For 0 down payment and 0 payments each month, 39 can be yours. What is it going to take to get me to get you into 39? I'm standing by.
Take a look at this fucking car.
Okay.
That's the Ralph Williams commercial. You got to see that. That's hilarious.
Hey, Christy, are you going to get a slot dog? Who's going to go get a slot dog now? They're great, man. I'm telling you. I am not kidding. It takes a hot dog to a whole different level. I throw them in the air fryer. Works
Punch it up
great.
on your computer there. I think you'll like it, Land Crusher. It's hilarious. The Ralph Williams commercial.
I'll have to see it someday.
You will laugh your head off. You got that, boy.
You going to check in, Mad Dog?
I think so. They'll let me out for a couple minutes so I can check in. Then I got to go back into my cell. Mad Dog. Family address. Checking in. Got down. This is Magic Country.
Number 39, and make sure you don't miss medication time.
Never do.
39.
Here, evildoer. Evening, Mike. Good evening.
Hi, we're looking for number 40, 40. I got 39. Who wants 40? Who has not checked in yet? Oh, are you serious, Christy? You ordered one? Good on you. You won't be disappointed. All right, so Christy, here's the thing. When you use that thing, you're not going to push it down too hard. You're going to kind of go evenly, and you're only going to push about a third of the way into the hot dog. Just a little bit. And you're better off if you can use good hot dogs so they don't, doesn't fall apart. But push it about a third of the way, and then roll it on the 180 degrees and push it in about a third of the way. And just do that for all the dogs. You'll love it. But just go slow, and when you pull it off, it'll be stuck to the blades. And just take it off a little from one end to the other, and just carefully pull it off. So don't try to rip it off, or little chunks will fall out. But man, you'll love it, man. It takes hot dogs to another level. I got gift cards. I got for the kids, mostly gift cards. And they don't have to be stuck with something I give them, They can get what they want. Hi, we're still doing this. We're looking for number 40, 40. We ought to do a drive-by up to 28. Go up on the lounge, see what they're talking about. No, that's unethical. That's unethical. I won't do that. There you go. Hey, 270, number 40. How about that one? Thank you very much. All right, 270 is 40. Looking for 41. All right, we're a little under 15 minutes left. Who has not checked in yet? We are looking for number 41.
Can I ask what number we are on?
41.
Oh, man.
Looking for 41. All right, to number 283, we're still doing this. We got about another 10 minutes or so left, and looking for number 41.
22ZX Pink in San Francisco.
22ZX Pink, number 41. Good evening.
How's everyone doing?
Have a great holiday, Mr. Pink, 510 with the wave.
You too.
I'm looking for 42. Trojan, I got you in there, number 42. Yeah, you too, man. Take care. Thanks for checking in. That's 42, looking for 43. We got 10 minutes left. I don't know what a glizzy is. Never heard of it. Number 283, we're still doing it for a few more minutes. Looking for number 43, who has not checked in yet. Is that someone trying to check in?
Yes.
California Kid, Santa Ramon.
Yes.
Thank you. California Kid is 43.
California Kid, you got 43. You got 43, California Kid.
Yeah, big boy.
All right, California Kids 43, looking for 44.
That area must be your blind spot there.
I heard somebody way out in the distance checking in. I heard somebody keying up and trying to check out in the distance. I can't reach what his handle was, though.
Is that someone checking in? Try it again.
I got nothing over here.
And nothing heard here.
I'm just barely hearing something. It's just not enough to pull it out.
We're down to 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. Who hasn't checked in yet? I was surprised that popcorn you don't do sauerkraut. Figuring since you can do Miracle Whip, you can do anything. Miracle Whip. All right, we got 4 minutes left. Who has not checked in yet? We're looking for number 44. I want to take this time to thank Hover for doing the chat hosting. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. He went to bed already anyway. Why do I have a feeling TJ's going to dive into the last 15 seconds? Got about a minute and a half. Who has not checked in? We're running out of time. We're on our last minute. Who has not checked in? Last call. Last call. Last call for check-in. Last call.
I'm early tonight. TJ checking in.
Yeah, thanks. You saved my blood pressure. TJ, you're 44.
Said he felt lucky.
Yeah, you got 15 seconds left. Thanks. That's a lot better that way. That way it gives me time to go like this. It's 9 o'clock. And that wraps it up. We had a total of 44 tonight on this 283rd. So from the beginning, we got, sorry about that, Honky 460, Running Man, Land Crusher 510, Time Bomb, Little Honda, Cannibal, Overcat, Condor Man 1M12, 918, Popcorn, Uncle Dave, Maintenance Man, Hovercraft, Elizabeth, Viking, Super Pete, Shadow Puppet 635, 707, Hillbilly 45, Well Digger 941, Loose Connection, Tasha, Undertaker, Mother, Island Girl, Night Train, Gunsmith, Mr. Nobody, 470, GW, Chica de Cable, Emily in Paris, Apostle 13, Mad Dog 270, 22 ZX Pink, Trojan, California Kid, TJ, and I slipped in after TJ. I'm putting myself in at 45. That's a total of 45. And Popcorn, what'd you do?
I did 22 on the chat. Starting off with 526 in Colorado, UDX 483, South Carolina, MAD, Washington, 21SC, UDX 183, South Carolina, 546, Mississippi, 725, Maryland, UDX 362, Tennessee, California Eagles, Sacramento, 887, Dr. Jazz, North Carolina, UDX 111, Illinois, Rainmaker, Hudson Valley, Zip Tie, Arkansas, Christie and Carmel, 158, South Bay, Mr. Nobody, Washington, UDX 510, Pennsylvania, Bestie, East Bay, Whiskey Mobile, Tennessee, Butterfly, Mississippi, Taco Bender, 1910, South Bay, and Jake from State Farm in Washington. That was 22 on YouTube.
All right, 22 on the chat, 45 on radio, 67 total. Thanks, Popcorn. Great job every time when you do it. And thanks to everyone for hanging in there with us and checking in tonight. And next week is 284, and it's going to be Hovercraft at the radio and Running Man on the chat. We'll see you guys next week, and enjoy your weekend.
Thanks, guys.
Good. Yeah. Thank you all for joining us.
Checkers and the rest of the community checked in, Dream Team and everybody else.
Right on, dudes. Good job.
918 is back out. I heard a 510 over here. Clear the runway. And all you will do is on the runway, just clear the runway in case of an emergency. 510 in the bushes. Clear the runway, Livermore waving. Popcorn's the man.
Hello, radio. That was quick.
Hello, radio.
I heard you out there. Go ahead.
I'm having difficulties over here in Livermore.
I'm watching for the mushroom cloud.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm hearing you in Castro Valley, so it ain't that difficult. But I'm hearing you. Honky told you that.
Oh, Honky on the QRP. We copy, Honky. We're waving your way. Good day.
Standing by for the mushroom cloud.
It's rough.
Oh, shit, I did it again.
In there, man, for sure. Out of Livermore, that's rough. It's hard for me to get up. I'm so close to the hills on this side, it's hard for me to get up and over there. What do you think, Break?
I think you've done better than you're doing now, but I'm still hearing you, copy.
You know, I copy you, but damn it, not enough to get the damn handle. I'm sure it's got to be like Mechanic or somebody like that.
Yeah, I'm only getting after it. Popcorn's the man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to ask for help out there. Anybody else hear that Livermore station that I'm talking at, man? We got to figure it out here. This is good stuff.
Good stuff. I'm trying to wave at that 510 clearing the runway out there. I heard him.
Yeah, and I'm still hearing you, but just, damn it, boy, not enough to pick everything out to make a good conversation out of it. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you loud and clear, loud and clear.
Can you translate, please?
What do you want me to translate?
I'd like to know who I'm talking to.
Well, that's maintenance man, right?
That's affirmative. That's affirmative. 425, the maintenance man. We talk to honky. Honky, honky, honky. No doubt about that honky station, and sometimes he's blowing my doors off over here.
Roger that, maintenance man. Thanks, Picker, because I thought that's who it was, but I couldn't make him out. Maintenance man, appreciate that, man. Just on the driver, you sounding good out here, for what I can get of you. Appreciate Picker getting in there and straightening me out there. What do you think, Greg?
Are you mobile? Is he saying he's mobile?
No, I'm on the base here. I'm just running the driver. I don't have any of the other stuff on.
Oh, copy that, copy that. Yeah, we can make it out. We can make it out. It's all nice and quiet. Everybody's being nice.
Yeah, I missed most of that. I was out in your area earlier today, and I was on the mobile, but I got some problems with the mobile. I had too much power; it shuts off the electronics. So, you gotta watch what I'm doing on that. What do you think?
Copy that, honky. We're gonna say 73, sir, and we're gonna let it roll, and we're gone.
10-4, man. You take care, and if we don't talk to you before, man. You and yours have a good one. We got a lot of holidays coming up. Be careful. Always appreciate it. You take care. Picker, thanks for the 5, and I'm back listening.
That's a big 10-4, and we're gone.
created a monster up there. Anyway, what the fuck's going on down here? Bunch of lazy ass, jaw slacking bullshit. What's going on? I created a fucking monster up there, yeah. The lounge. The lounge. Yeah. Guess everybody's on the lounge now. Hey, I got enough beer bottles to set up a bowling tournament. Got a bowling ball. Now I got the channel all to myself. Yep. Time to get zapped. The zap band, man, the zap band.
Thank you.